started. It's all good now. And let me see if I can figure out how this option works. Cool. According to Blue Sky, I'm live. Just one more person I have to. That's not all I was streaming for. Alright. Let's get things going here. Hello Dexy, welcome to the stream. So, at the end of the last stream, I was finishing up Saints and Seducers, and now after studying their journals, I've learned that there's a guy at the Solitude Sewers using a strange sword. So I will be heading in there. This place is kind of nasty, but we'll see how I do. And then, in the absence of anyone suggesting a quest line for me to either start or progress with, I'll just be going through the journal as I come to things. But first, to Solitude and into the sewers. There's an entrance right up here. Walked over that so many times, but you can't actually go in until you have the quest to do so. I'm going to mostly sneak here. I know that sneaking with a dagger is not going to give me a lot of experience, but I am more concerned with surviving this area than growing my skills through it. There's a barred door there. So that is likely where we'll come out when all is said and done. There are some unique items that can be found down here. Or at least not as common as in other areas. And we're going to see a lot of them. So now my quest has been updated to say explore the root cave. We're going to find plenty of rot scale and thorn hook, screaming maw. Plenty of these things will be something we and there are hollowed stumps, which are like containers we would find elsewhere. We will find some of the things we've been buying from the Khajiit caravans. And one of our primary enemies down here will be Elytra nymphs. And they will have their ichor. That is something I can loot. They can poison me, but they're not very strong. The Elytra themselves are not a big problem. Really, it's just the boss. If you can handle the boss, then nothing else is really a concern. We've seen a bliss bug in a jar before. This is where I can find non-jarred bliss bugs. I only do books at the end of the stream, and I'm making sure ahead of time that they're not as long as the real Baron's Eye from this point forward. So I'm not going to get rid of the books entirely, but I'm going to be a little bit more judicious about which ones I read. Corrupted Spriggans are, of course, a great deal more powerful than the nymphs. Okay, I'm gonna quickly kill the nymphs, so I at least don't have to worry about them swarming me. Okay, now I can focus on the very, very powerful corrupted Spriggans that I'm hardly damaging at all. I mean, almost no damage. That's a lot of the times I don't even see them doing any damage. Okay, there's at least not as many left now. Taking continuous damage, and I have no magic to deal with. Okay, that's another one down. Just one left, I should be able to at least avoid most of his strikes before going in for a hit of my own. Alright, I think at this point I can just swing. Not put away? What are you doing? I absolutely did not tap X. I know that it's likely that the Spriggans are weak to fire damage, but my magic is not great and I need every point I've got to heal. By the way, welcome to the stream, Benjamin. So I can still get the Spriggan sap from the corrupted ones. I don't know that I'll get much taproot out of them. So I think this way leads to a dead end. Doesn't look like it actually. Let's check the other way. That doesn't look like a dead end either. But it does lead out of the cave. These nymphs detect me so fast. They must have some sort of special power that allows them to detect people, because I have good sneak. So it looks like the other area continues through the root cave, but it looks like this way leads out of it. So I think if I intention is to investigate as much as I can. This is the way I'm gonna want to go. This is a dead end with a hunter. Don't know if he came down here and then died, or died because he came down here. It looks like he may have just fallen somewhere. Hey, a regular mushroom. Pelicans that we see all over the place. And this looks like a path, but it's not. Okay, not too much to discover on that path, but I'm still happy I checked it out. Let's pop a muffle for all the good it'll do. Did check that hard stump. Just sorry, I try to start at about the same time every day. I know that you tend to go to bed pretty soon from here. Alright, maybe archery is the solution here. Of course, when it comes to the boss, I really want the 15 times damage that a dagger hit would do. Well, this cave is leading on quite a ways, and I don't know if this is the right way or not. I can see you, Spriggan. Don't pretend that you're hidden. I'll keep backing up and shooting her until she actually catches up to me. Oh well, now I'm against the wall. We can talk about this another time. Like, streaming. Bird that I just accidentally pick up, the golden girl, which I can't craft right now, but still don't want to pick one up. Okay, this is definitely the way forward. I thought the other way was not because I saw it looked like the end of the cave. Wait, no, I came back and went the other way. What am I thinking? I have no idea where my brain's at right now. this is a new place that was added with the release of the Anniversary Edition, so unlike the rest of the game, I've not played it thousands of times. It's not unheard of that I'm going to get a little bit turned around while I'm here. We can see weapons of the Saints and the Seducers. I mean, this is the guy they were pointing to. He's right there. So I'm going to try both Muffle and Invisibility. Because otherwise he's just gonna kill me. Alright. We're muffled. We are invisible. I'm quick saving. He doesn't even appear to be wearing armor. I'm invisible and muffled, and he still knew I was coming. Darn it! That was a nice hit. Now he's gonna teleport and make warriors for me to fight. Stand and fight him. Oh my lord. I said we'll talk about this not on stream. Yeah, he utterly wrecked me. I was a little worried he might. I cast both, but I guess reloading a save reverts your invisibility as well. Maybe paralysis? I wonder if he's vulnerable to paralysis. We're gonna find out. I do have the crazy damage health potion, but I don't necessarily want to use it here. See, there's over there. He walks over here. He resisted poison. Okay. Well then my response here is to run until I can get hit again and then get another sneak attack. I know it's not a fun way to do things. But I believe it's the safest way. We saw what kind of damage he does. Standing over there, we can see that he hasn't used like a huge healing spell or anything. His health is still around where it was. He didn't get it all back. He doesn't seem to detect me anymore. Well, there he is. Throwing down. He's got a spell tome for conjuring Dark Seducer archers, for conjuring Dark Seducer warriors, Golden Saint archers, and Golden Saint warriors, not to be confused with NBA players. Thorin's Journal Volume 1, Thorin's Journal Volume 2, Worm's Head Cap. He's got a special Madness helmet that makes Magicka come back twice as fast. Ring of Disrobing, which makes it look like you're not wearing clothes even though you are. And he's got staff and dagger, as they tend to. I'll look at his work area over here. He's got the Alteration Skill Book, Reality and Other Falsehoods. Got some soul gems, another volume of his journal, Madness Ore, Note on Amber and Madness Ore, investigate the area north of Mistwatch. This sampling of Madness Ore was discovered deep in the Nordic ruin. It shouldn't have, no, could not have been there before. My time spent with the sword has had an impact far greater than I ever could have imagined. My reach has grown far beyond these twisting tunnels. This is wonderful news. Perhaps even more such fragments have appeared in the unlikeliest of places. That said, working this material into a usable form has proven difficult. Raw amber equally so. This is a job better suited for a master blacksmith with deep knowledge of the arcane, someone like Avethra. A peerless smithy and my confidant in learning the hidden sides of spellcraft. Avethra would no doubt be able to work out the secrets of Amber and Madness Ore. If she hasn't gone completely mad by now, that is. I shall have the seducers deliver her a sample of each. With any luck, she still hones her craft north of Mistwatch even after all these years. There's a Shea-Gorath-shaped amber. Scrolls for those spells. Green butterfly in a jar. A statue of Shea-Gorath. And of course my prize here is a very powerful two-handed weapon. The Sword of Jiggalag. It doesn't have an enchantment or anything, but it is a powerful weapon. And taking it causes a reaction, which I believe allows me to get out of here. Yeah. Alright, fair warning, I'm going to read his journals. They're not super long, but... Second to first seed, 4th era 200. I have stumbled upon a dream, not one conjured from sleep or stupor, but sight and sense. I now hold in my possession a lump of amber shaped like the mad god himself. When I placed my hand upon it for the very first time, I stepped into the world of mania. My mind was surely clear and my eyes forever open. But as all dreams come to pass, so too did my time in bliss. With a single step I found myself back in the wilderness, far away from my lovely mania. Gone were the golden hills, luminous stalks, and whimsical fragrances, and in its place the stink of flora and fools unbothered by the gloom. I have set about making a connection with the artifact once more, into the wondrous land it has revealed to me. 4th of first seed. Curses! After 2 days of constant focus, I finally connected with Mania once more, or maybe more accurate to say that Mania connected with me in a secluded camp near Solitude. A powerful danger took shape before my eyes. A golden saint, with armor gleaming and eyes burning with surprise and fury. To my dismay, my ordinary methods of bending danger to my will were of no use. As it began to raise its weapon against me, I fled. Whatever power was left in the amber, it lies dormant now. I must find other artifacts like it, and through their magic forge a connection to the world I lost. 16th of Sun's Dusk. I have taken up residence deep in the Solitude sewers, away from prying eyes. I am sure to be undisturbed here while I continue my work. It pains me to work with these bandit imbeciles with their heads made of cheese, or was it brains made of yogurt? I suppose the distinction is irrelevant. They are clumps of aged dairy, left out in the sun, each one far too stupid to know the worth of their plunder, and for that reason they themselves are given worth. Much as our Lord would do, I have split them into 2 groups to cover the caravan trade routes therein. The armors I've collected from these tunnels will serve some use here. Perhaps I will make it a competition. The group that retrieves the most artifacts will be rewarded with a bar of soap. 28th of Rain Sand, 4th era 201. The more artifacts I gather, the more in tune with our Lord I become. I can feel his wisdom coursing through me, informing my every move. Yet there is something lacking, as nothing I have retrieved thus far has allowed me to return to my blessed mania. I have even turned to using tokens from dementia out of desperation. With every failed attempt, my patience continues to thin. I may need to strangle a bandit or two or 20 to calm my frazzled nerves. 15th of mid-year. Our Lord Sheogorath must be pleased, very, very pleased. This new artifact is a truly remarkable find. Yes, truly, truly remarkable. To think that it was nearly dismissed as an ordinary claymore, when it was in fact the sword of Jiggalag, the weapon wielded by the Prince of Order. It's the craftsmanship that betrays its truth. Perfect symmetry on both sides, its angles matching 10 numerals beyond the decimal. Perhaps 20 or even 40 numerals. I'll make an effort to count them tonight. Yet its true power is held in its enchantment, for when I look upon its crystal edge I see more than my reflection. I begin to see time the way a cloud sees the river. It has a beginning and an end, but they exist in concert. The past, present, and future flow as one. I spoke to a cloud the next day, and it confirmed this to be true. So, through the sword's visions, I know what is to come. The sewers beneath the city is where the path will open. The sword will serve as a bridge. 22nd of mid-year. The sword of Jiggalag reveals much beyond my intent. It has a logic that seems familiar, but at the same time repels me. It desires mania as I do, but its goal is that of destruction. Worse yet, our Lord's voice feels distant, muted even. I find my thoughts being short, and my words more so. 30th of mid-year. I need to keep my writings separated. I am beginning to suspect my journals are speaking to each other. No, not suspect. I have proof. But I can't write it here lest my future self speak more lies. Each thought, past and present, must remain pure. And one more journal. 5th of Sunsight. The sword's bloodlust can be used, its desire to cleave, a bridge, cut open the path, but never let the wound fester. A broken bone grows stronger when healed. 18th of Sunsight. Another vision, a long march through the gray, crackle of boots pressed on misshapen throats, in the fog a whistle, marking time. The sword is planted in the earth, chaos screams, bleeds. Through its heart roots are nourished, from the wound a tree blooms, a path opens. First of last seed. Scar tissue hardens, roots thicken, the wound bleeds but the path is blocked, a fish swimming upstream. Perhaps the path is not for me, the path is for it. The river must flow from source to mouth to fill the mind's cup. 16th of last seed. Temporary hearing loss, bread baking in the hearth. We reach out and grasp the abyss, only to let go. Face first into the mud with gritted teeth, light bending through a glass eye. How easily we are lost. Revelations soaring on red wings above the dark. Rain running down the side of every window pane. I will not go manic. I will bring mania to me. So you went crazy, as the servants of Sheogorath are wont to do. Sheogorath is the Daedric Prince of Madness, Jiggalag the Daedric Prince of Order. They are complete opposites, but are in fact the same entity. Long, long ago, the other Daedric princes began to be fearful of how powerful Jiggalag was becoming, so they concocted a plot to turn him into the very thing he was against, madness. And so, he became the Daedric Prince Sheogorath. Every now and then, they switch places. So that one grows to be dominant and the other goes away for a time. In the time of Skyrim, Sheogorath is around. This creation is basically the only mention to Jiggalag we have in the entire game. And so the sword of Jiggalag is the one item we get that is related to him. Now, as far as Sheogorath goes, we have not done his Daedric quest yet. I was saving it because I like it. But it does happen in Solitude, so maybe this is the right time to do it before we go on to the next quest. So let's exit the sewers. And they got all sorts of ingredients in there. By the way, the vampire fish, I know when I'm going to get it. Just when we happen to go to the quest that takes me to a place where there's a bunch of them guaranteed. That's when I'll do it. So, there's a guy walking the streets that we've ignored this whole time. They're Renan.
Please, take pity on an old madman.
What do you need?
My master has abandoned me, abandoned his people, and nothing I say can change his mind. Now he refuses to even see me. He says I interrupt his vacation. It's been so many years. Won't you please help?
How can I find your master?
Last I saw him, he was visiting a friend in the Blue Palace. But no one as mundane as a Jarl. No, such people are below him. No, he went into the forbidden wing of the palace to speak with an old friend. Said it had been ages since they had last had tea. Oh, and you'll need the hip bone. It's very important. No entering Pelagius's wing without that.
Why don't you leave your master?
Oh, you just don't understand. Without him, I am not free. Without him, I am doomed. All of his empire shall fall into chaos.
Why do you need him back?
Without his guidance, our homeland is falling apart. North wages war against South. The holy flame flickers and dies. We need his return. Oh, but I'm sure he'll repay you when he comes to his senses. His favor is a powerful, powerful thing, and so very worth any inconveniences.
How can I get to your master?
He stays in the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. The doors are locked, and only Falk Firebeard can grant entry. But I hear the maids, Una and Erdi, know how to enter it for cleaning. Surely they can help for such an important matter.
Who is your master?
He is a great man, but one rarely praised. He rules twin empires that span the length and breadth of our minds. All know him, but few can name him. But he has forbidden me from saying his name. He says it distracts him, and woe to those who draw his ire. But you will know him when you see him. He's the one who made me like this. Until next time.
The Mind of Madness. Gain access to the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. I'm gonna try talking to Falk Firebeard. He likes me. Maybe he'll say it's okay. But mostly you have to deal with the maids to get in there. Surely Elisif could also grant entry if she dealt with things. Oh, there's actually a quest marker on Falk.
If you have business, please see Falk Firebeard, my steward.
Thane Briley.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend.
I need to get into the Pelagius wing.
Absolutely not. That wing has been sealed for hundreds of years, and for good reason. They say the ghost of Pelagius the Mad still haunts it. Ghost or not, there are reminders of his dark rule
Listen to you,
that are best
speaking
left
of
buried away.
sacrifice. You've never gone hungry.
Falk, you know I'll be careful.
I'll make an exception for you, but do not bring anything out when you leave. Too many dark
Let the
deeds
Empire
transpired in
fight its
those
own
halls.
With its own fun.
I assume
Without hijacking supplies
I
the-
don't forget what you've done.
Let Hafinggar rebuild.
My lady, surely you're not that
I
naive.
believe I can
Such
do that because
foolishness
I
would
did
only
both
leave us
Patema
defenseless.
quests.
The rebels would storm the palace.
So I can enter the Pelagius wing. Search for the Venom's master in the Pelagius wing. This place has obviously not seen many people here for a while, and it looks like the maids that supposedly come in here to clean it have not been doing a great job. But I mean, why would they when no one comes in here?
Ah!
And eventually,
Helly, my dear. Oh, I couldn't. It goes right through me. Besides, I have so many things to do.
I
So
get
many
an access my inventory when I'm in here, by the way. That's why that
naysayers, buffoons,
came up.
detractors. Why, my headsman hasn't slept in 3 days. You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people do without you? Dance, sing, smile, grow old? You are the best septum that's ever ruled. Well, except for that Martin fella. But he turned into a dragon god, and that's hardly sporting. You know, I was there for that whole sordid affair. Marvelous time. Butterflies, blood, a fox, a severed head, ho ho ho, and the cheese to die for. Yes, yes, as you've said countless times before. Harumph! Well then, if you're going to be like that, perhaps it's best I take my leave. A good day to you, sir. I said good day! Yes, yes, go. Leave me to my ceaseless responsibilities and burdens.
And there goes Pelagius. So now that their conversation is done.
How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
Who were you talking to?
Pelagius the Third. Now, surely even you know about Pelagius's decree. On his deathbed, oh, and this was inspired, he forbade death! That's right! Death! Outlawed!
Wait, where are we?
Inside the mind of Pelagius, silly. Oh, is it your first time?
I'm here to deliver a message.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know! A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke. But seriously, what's the message?
I think I made a mistake coming here.
Oh, no mistake at all. What you made was a choice. Granted, not a very wise choice, but these things happened. Oh, the folly of youth. You know, you remind me of myself at a young age. All I cared about was riding narwhals and sleeping in honeycombs and drinking babies' tears. Word of advice, if you ride a narwhal, mind the pointy end. But there I go, waxing poetic about my misspent youth. Now, where were we? Yes, you're the mortal messenger. And I am? Honestly, have you any idea?
You're a madman.
Jolly good guess. But only half right. I'm a mad god. The mad god, actually. It's a family title. Gets passed down from me to myself every few thousand years. Now you can call me Anne-Marie. But only if you're partial to being flayed alive and having an angry immortal skip rope with your entrails. If not, then call me Sheagorath, Daedric, Prince of Madness. Charmed.
So does that mean you'll leave or not?
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right, I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that.
Okay, what's the catch?
Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around? This is not, I dare say, the Solitude Botanical Gardens. Have any idea where you are? where you truly are.
You told me.
Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure, sure. Or you could use the Wabbajack! Huh? Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you?
Use the Wabbajack to escape from Pelagius's mind. Let's go this way first.
You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
So here's Pelagius sleeping. Use the Wabbajack and the wolf will appear. Use Wabbajack on it. And it turns in. It goes over there. This again, Gums will get. Hit him again. And we have a bandit chief. Hit the bandit chief. And it becomes the young Pelagius. Our next thing is the Hagraven. The Hagraven becomes a sultry maiden. So basically we're replacing his fears with things not as scary. The Flame Atronach becomes a campfire. A dragon priest.
Well, now that's something to
becomes
crow
a
about.
chest.
With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
And that also woke up
ears.
Pelagius the Tormented. You can't do anything with the chest, but it's there. So that's a pretty simple one. If you know what you're doing at least. Let's go down this path next.
Ah! Now this is a sad path. Pelagius hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs, the undead, pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius' anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
So right now we have anger and confidence. Confidence is very small.
Never should have come here.
Let the best get out. Here we go. Yes, wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue. I knew it.
I basically just use the Wabbajack on them until it works out. I think I did it fairly efficiently that time. And then this path.
Oh, good choice! Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius' mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered by anyone. The objective here is simple, you simpleton. Use your Wabajak to defeat the enemy, while they do the same.
Now, if you're like me or the majority of the players, you probably spent an eternity using the Wabajak on the action axe down there. But that is not the point. The point is the people up there.
Oh,
They are
I
the
thought
enemies.
you'd never figure it out. With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out, sir. And we're that much closer to home.
So that's it. Those are the three paths of Pelagius's mind that lead me towards the exit. So let's return now to the wonderfully mad Sheogorath.
I have a saying. I'm not going to feel what you have to like. Or something like that.
I've done it. I've fixed Pelagius's mind.
Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash, or an arrow
I
in the
think
face.
treated is more appropriate too.
Ah, but no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. They've been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Pelagius Septim III, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes, check. Beard, check. Luggage. Luggage. Now, where did I leave my luggage?
Master, you've taken me back. Does this mean we're going home? Oh, happy times. I can't wait to...
Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, my little mortal minion, feel free to keep the Wabajak as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself now. And if you ever find yourself up in New Sheo, do look me up. We can share a strawberry tart. Ha! Ta-ta!
And much like the end of Sanguine's Daedra quest, we just get teleported away. Back into the Pelagius wing of the palace. I guess I didn't listen to the Falk Firebeard. He said to not bring anything back. And I get to keep the Wabajak forever. It has random effects. It can turn people into chickens. It can heal them. You can kill them outright. Never really know what's gonna happen when you use it. So that is now 15 Daedra quests. That's all of them. Oh, I'll also point out you end up in nice clothes when you do that. So let's get our dragon scale back on. And the sword at my hip. Yes. Much better. So the next thing I will do is I will go down. Battle of Champions is next. But I will go to my house and drop off all the stuff I harvested in the meantime. Actually, Battle of Champions... Well, I'll meet with the commanding officer because I'm here in Solitude. The next thing I'll actually do is investigate the area north of Mistwatch.
Good to have you by my side, friend.
So,
I need reliable.
if you played Oblivion, particularly the Shivering Isles
chat with an old
DLC,
woman.
you'll know a whole lot more about Sheogorath.
Do you like horses? You should visit the stable.
And you'll find out that this current Sheogorath
And our stock.
is in fact the player character from Oblivion. He became Sheogorath at the end of the Shivering Isles DLC.
Excellent.
Now, when I'm leveling up two-handed, I often use a Sword of Jiglag, but I made a Dragonbone battle axe, and with its upgrades, it's even more powerful. At least for now, so. I'm just gonna try and get some things out of my inventory. It's nice to have fine clothes. I should keep those with me. They only weigh 1 to 1/2 each. And if I'm meeting with a Jarl for some reason, I like to play music for them or something. It feels appropriate to be wearing fine clothes as opposed to armed to the teeth like I usually am. One of those to put away. There's actually a particular use for the Sheogorath shaped amber, and I just put stuff in here that I don't put in here. I came to this cupboard to put the green butterfly in a jar in here. And Pelagius's hip bone, which for some reason I was allowed to keep. I went into the guy's mind and I left with his hip bone. That's Skyrim for you. So we just saw Sheogorath. We see that it's relatively similar. It's no Jesus in your grilled cheese, but it's the same idea. I believe I can get those journals out of my inventory now as well. Is that these notes still matters? I haven't read that letter yet. Put away the Saints and Seducers book. I'm going to read that at the end of this. Well, I might. Gotta go all the way down again. Let me check the length of those 3 books that are part of this. Let's see. That's not terribly long. The Blessings of Sheogorath. Nice and short. And if Heretical Thoughts is not too long, then I can't do all 3. 2. Oh yeah, 2 of them are very short and the 3rd is not too long. So yes, that is definitely what I'll be doing at the end of this episode. But for now, I've been putting scrolls that are not easy to find, but fun in here. That takes care of the Ring of Disrobing. I don't want to carry around with me. It can be fun, but I might need to make more potions soon, but I didn't talk to the commander while I was in Whiterun. I'm just like, oh, let's go put my stuff away before I talk to a guy. Let's go back and talk to the guy. This is not technically part of the Civil War. Though, as it is, it should not occur during the peace treaty.
Fletching suits me. It's difficult and sometimes tedious, but a well-made... Yes?
Hey,
So this guy, Legate Adventus Cassinius.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's boys.
I got your message about needing a champion.
This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can handle it?
Those Stormcloak rebels are must we fight? Will Skyrim ever see peace?
Peace may yet return to Skyrim, but until then, we fight. Here, this is for you. Show the rebels the futility of their cause.
I have to retrieve the Imperial Dragon armor and the map.
I don't abide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear radiant raiment as a
So this is the armory.
no lollygagging.
So in here is the Imperial Dragon shield. Doubles damage from bashing, increases fire resistance by 10%, block 20% more damage with your shield. The map of the battle location, we can see it's near Whiterun. The Dragon's Oath burns the target for 30 points, targets on fire take extra damage. Akatosh's Talon burns the target for 50 points, targets on fire take extra damage. Imperial Dragon Boots, health regenerates 10% faster, increases fire resistance by 20%. Imperial Dragon Gauntlets increases melee damage by 10%. Imperial Dragon Helmet, when low on health, has a chance to cast Firestorm and give the wearer Ebony Flesh, increasing defense. And the Imperial Dragon Armor increases fire resistance by 30%, increases shock resistance by 30%, increases frost resistance by 30%. So there seems to be a quite a premium there on I did it all. Why is it still showing? Maybe I have to equip the armor to prove that I grabbed it. No, it's just bugging out. What if I put the stuff back in and then take it all at once? Well, then let me reload.
Need something?
Hey,
And we'll try that again. I'll choose a different,
This won't be easy, but that's why I'm sending you. Think you can handle it?
I can handle it and then some.
I knew I could count on you, soldier. Here, this is for you. Show the rebels the futility of their cause.
Imperial Dragon
You
armor
heard of
and map.
Ravenscar Hollow? Cave on the island to the west. Places a roost for those foul acronyms.
Open the door. Open the chest. Take all. See what happens if I leave.
I find your hand in my pocket. I'm going to cut it off.
I'll just go to the battle site and see if the quest progresses that way. We saw it was out in the White Watch Tower area. Close to where the line between Whiterun and the Pale, so a little bit ways further north. Glorious Farm has a Pale guard patrolling near it, though. Haven't done this for a while. I actually thought it was one of the ones I had disabled, to be honest. just look around here for a minute and see if I can find. A wolf is certainly not important. There's a giant. Here's my tundra homestead. Thought the battle was right in an area like this. It may be best to use the console command to progress that. The Creation Club content has a lot of bugs. And there's not as robust a bug fixing pack for them, so that would be why I've run into so many issues with them. This is Battle of the Champions. For all I know, this is a well-known bug, and the page for the quest will have type this in when it breaks. Okay, let's see if there are... Okay, let's try this. So it's set stage. CC means Creation Club. FFB SSE 001 underscore quest, and then what I put after it is the stage. I believe 240 should be the correct stage. Nope. Oh, I typed something wrong. Instead of, I did a V instead of a B. And I typed wrong again. I did set sage instead of set stage. There we go. Okay, now join the Imperial Garrison at the battle site. This is my new quest. You know what? I will fast travel up to Blizzard Rest, and then fast travel back down, in case starting the quest that way had some unintended effects. Which is a risk you always take when you use the console to do anything. All of the stuff I received from the chest is heavy armor.
Insufferable waiting.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Soon, I can almost taste it.
Clea Wolfclaw is the Stormclaw's champion.
Let's do this already. I'm itching to kill something.
Let's make this a battle of the bards, remember.
For the sons of Skyrim.
Defeat the Stormcloak soldiers. Got my sword out. Got my shield. Oh, I died fast. Wow. If there's enough of them, you get swarmed. It happens. I'll make sure to save before the fighting starts. I suppose I don't even have to talk to them if I don't really want to. I mean, I will. It'd be fun if I could tame that giant and have it fight with us. I can make it not fight me, but...
Waiting. Insufferable waiting.
Damn faithless Imperials.
Alright.
Let's do this already. I'm itching. For the sons of Skyrim.
Leave here alive.
Alright, there's one dead. Take out the champion. Alright. Pop a couple of health potions. Now we have time to actually kill his wounds. Oh, that's the last one. Looks like we lost some, but these things happen. We took out far more of them. And you can get the stuff that the other side gave. We had the Stormbear shield, which their stuff deals more with frost and frost resistance, but the Stormbear armor gives you health and reduces time between shouts. Increase the armor rating if you're wearing the armor, stamina regeneration, power attack stamina reduced, and a cloak. That puts me over carry weight. Because a lot of that stuff has a great deal of weight on it. Well, the good news is Shadowmere is right here. And when it comes to fast travel, horses don't care whether you're over encumbered. So if I'm gonna go right back to right run, I can do that. Let's move a little faster.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that.
I am your sword and your shield.
Put the armor in here. All that armor. The armor from both sides. You can see like that Imperial Dragon armor had to carry weight of 50. Same for the Storm Bear armor. So it's not like I've been neglecting emptying my inventory, just that stuff is very, very heavy. Alright, we're back into the 150s, which is still higher than I should be at any given point. What is it that is weighing me down so significantly? I don't need... The letter from the Empire appears to be stuck in my inventory. Probably because I had to... Probably because I had to advance the quest the way I did. I'll figure out how to get it out later. Is it the potions? I mean, that's a little bit of carry weight, but not too much. Guess it's mostly the battle axe. Okay, let's investigate the area north of Mistwatch now. I'll actually start at the Atronach Stone, which is right next to it as well. I'm going to go over there with my Dragonbone Battle Axe right at the ready. Nice to see you still here, Dexy. So Avethra attacks me on sight. Along with this location's usual skeletons. Oops, did not mean to use the archery potion.
Are you prepared to die?
Ah! I've got an idea. I am the Dragonborn after all. So Avethra has a journal and an arcane blacksmith's apron, which is better than normal stuff. The skeletons are just running scared. There's an amber in that wreath there. Black soul gem. Some void salts. more ore here. All sorts of different kinds of ore. There's an elven sword that has the banish enchantment on it. Some moonstone that's already been refined. Just gonna take all of these ingredients. Because why wouldn't I? And a dwarven sword with fear on it. And to complete the quest, I actually have to read their journal. The Vethra's journal. I can now make new things with ebony and glass. I know of you both, Amber and Madness. I am well acquainted with your secrets. Amber, the glowing works of an alien root. I find you risen pristine and holy. Light and powerful, you require a delicate hand, one that recognizes the fragile nature of beauty. Madness, I know you to be a flexible breed, one congealed from the tattered minds of dead heroes. Unlike Amber, I would bend and bow you like a sinew. I would beat and hammer you, stretch and fold you, knowing that each blow would callous your skin and sharpen your teeth. It was dark-armored men that brought me these treats, these puzzles to solve. Courtesy of Thorin, they said. Liars. There is no Thorin, not anymore. He is a memory of long past, and memories are as real as dreams and other fanciful thoughts. Still, I had to have them. Amber, so exquisite, so pretty, like drops of fallen stardew. From your honeyed globes I would craft myself an armor that trapped me inside your beauty and warmth. I would suffocate myself in your light, and in death live for eternity. But Madness, oh Madness, you charm me with your edge. From you I would forge a knife to cut out Sheogorath's tongue and use it to lick the dust off my anvil. Oh, how happy that would make all three of us. In my desperation I've turned to magic, to try and turn these earthly materials into your equals. I have forged armor and blade in hopes of finding a worthy pair, but they are failures, not fit to be your shadows. So instead I will mine the forests and the dead. I will have caravans search the far corners of Tamriel. I will reach into the eye of oblivion itself until I find you both again. But that is the end of that. I will now move on to Interception. I need to read Visha's letter. Hello, Zrem. I've been watching your exploits for some time. I've long known of your prowess in battle, but after seeing the cunning and discretion you displayed in your encounter with Azadi, I think you're exactly the kind of person we need right now. We are known as Remnants. Some call us the Eyes That Watch. For decades we have helped steer the destiny of Hammerfell. We are a mirage, a constant and formless threat to our enemies on the horizon. I, Phaesia, serve as their leader. Though the Dominion withdrew from Hammerfell years ago, the Thalmor continued to strike at us in secret. We received word from the city of Sentinel that one of our own, Rakid, has been taken hostage by the Thalmor. They have been aided by Ismail, a powerful noble and traitor to his people. There is no doubt that they will try to extract what Rakid knows about Sentinel's defenses. We have to stop them before that happens. We've learned that Rakid may be transported across Skyrim soon. It's vital that we intercept him from the Thalmor before it's too late. I need someone like you who can move freely throughout Skyrim and not arouse suspicion. Speak to me in Pure Water Run in the hills of Markarth. I await your arrival. So now we see why the quest is called Interception. By the way, I don't have ebony smithing available, but it said with glass I can now make amber armor, arrows, battle axe, and so on. That is all available to me. The madness stuff, I would need to go up the heavy armor side, at least up to ebony, to be able to do anything with that. I cannot do anything because enemies are nearby. So Pure Water Run, he said it's in the hills of Markarth, all the way over here. But I have discovered it. So let's go inside and see what he has to say face to face. Talk to Phaesia. The remnant supply quest requires a key.
Need something? Out with it.
You must be Phaesia.
Correct.
I don't work for free. Before this goes further, we need to talk about payment.
A little coin always greases the wheels. How much?
I wouldn't do this for any less than 800 gold.
How can I argue with that?
It's settled then. What's next?
It's all in this note.
I could have.
Now, this conversation never happened.
Alright,
Understood?
especially with the amulet, amulet of articulation, I could have negotiated for more. I'll return soon.
Good luck out there.
So he gave me a note. Instructions. There's a miner's barracks in Carthwayston and the Vilmer Inn in Iverstead. We have agents that have lived in Skyrim for over 20 years, ever since the Aldmeri Dominion withdrew from Hammerfell. If the Thalmor ever plot to betray the terms of the Second Treaty, we will know, and we will be ready. Gather intelligence from 2 remnants regarding the whereabouts of Rakid. One should be found behind the miner's barracks in Carthwayston. The other should be waiting for you in front of the Vilmer Inn in Iverstead. They will respond to the phrase, "The ravens take flight once more." Report back to me when the job is done. We have no time to waste. So we've actually seen these guys. I didn't know the correct phrase, so I was unable to talk to them.
Fight.
There's what, slaughterfish in this water?
This should be good.
Is it slaughterfish? I see the salmon.
Get him. Kill him.
I didn't kill anything, but... Well, there's slaughterfish eggs there, so there's probably slaughterfish down here somewhere. Oh, they're just deeper than I thought. Yeah, I got the salmon, bro. It's not like it's not like they're gonna be a problem. How do I get out of here? Alright, first over to Carthwayston. This is the miner's barracks. Said behind it.
Need some? Huh?
The ravens take flight once more.
Of course. Let's both get on with our lives now, hmm?
So she gave me a note. Says, overheard that a Hammerfell noble from Sentinel will be crossing the border in the next few days, and paid a hefty coin purse to the Thalmor to ensure safe passage. So he was traveling by wagon all the way to Blacklight in Morrowind. It has to be Ismail, and if it is, Rakid is with him and he's in trouble. Blacklight is a huge city, easy to hide in. If we don't find him before they make the Blacklight, we may never see Rakid again. The other one was in front of the Vilmer Inn in Iverstead. Welcome to the Vilmer Inn.
If you ever settle down to
Cultists are still here.
think twice
Goodness.
before you do it.
The ravens take flight once more.
I understand. Anyway, it's done. Time to move on.
And read his note. Met a hunter from far out west. Bought him a drink and found that a wagon was headed up towards Skyrim along the southwestern border from Hammerfell. Should pass by Thunderstone Gorge on his way through. Not a lot of folks on that road these days. Still, he didn't say how many there were or what they looked like. Need to find out more before we know for sure. It's this small. So now back to Pure Water Run to talk to Vajra again. I think he's not actually here. Oh, he is.
Yes?
Ismail has been traveling with a caravan of Thalmor to Morrowind.
You've done well.
They will enter Skyrim from the southwest, passing by Thunderstone Gorge.
It just so happens I've got some scouts along the road. Meet up with them, and together see if you can't overpower the caravan.
Sounds good.
Here, this is for you.
I only want to kill Thalmor. I can't promise anything else.
It can't be helped. Stay sharp out there.
He gave me the key to the chest, which has a remnant shield, potions of extended invisibility, the ebon arm, 2 remnant scimitars of fire, agent gloves, agent hood, agent boots, and agent armor. Unlike the things I just got for the champion quest, this is all light armor, but it's still not something I made myself, so I cannot use it. There's Quicksilver, ore in here, and Nirnroot. Yeah, should mention that before I go out. So I do not have to join the warriors to fight the caravan. I can just go after it myself. In any case, they said they were passing by Thunderstone Gorge, which is right here. I'll actually start at Moss Mother Cavern, because I know that the Necromancer outside of Thunderstone Gorge may be back. So I'm just going to head towards the closest quest marker, and if it's the caravan, I'll fight it alone. If it's the agents, I'll join up with them. Based on the apparent height, this is probably the agents watching. Nope, I approached the caravan alone.
I'll end your miserable life.
The Thalmor are actually fighting some frostbite spiders. Which allowed me to get some early hits on them.
Stand still.
Let's back away and heal some wounds, shall we?
Victory is yours. I submit.
That takes care of that.
Oh, they caught up. Yeah, I take it out enough of them that they had no problem finishing them off. He has Bone Shaver. Attacks cause 3 points of extra bleeding damage for 4 seconds.
Guess it's all clear now.
We're not done yet. There's a bear here. Cave bear. Not sure what it's doing. No problem to take out. And here's the captive.
Please, have mercy! I beg you!
Gut Rakid's bonds.
Thanks a lot.
And like the other remnant guys, he apparently knows how to go invisible. There's a book called the Alikir. There's another remnant scimitar, unenchanted. Coin purse, greater soul gem, a expert strong box that I can try and unlock. Some goodies in there, another coin purse. The horse is dead. These remnant guys all are very good at invisibility. Which I guess now makes them perfect choices for all this. Rakid is already back here.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
You made it. I'm impressed. It was a gamble, but turned out well.
More than deserving of some payment, I'd say.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. May the gods keep you.
And he gave me the gold we negotiated. And that is interception. Faja thanked me and paid me for my efforts. And with that, Faja cast an invisibility spell and disappeared along with Rakid. I searched the supply chest, and Faja gave me a key to the lock and discovered the set. I already did that. I left the invisibility because I don't need it. Okay, if I go down the quest line, just the line, the next thing would be Imperial. That never ends. That's main quest. That's fishing, which I'll complete in time. Mage's College, Dragonborn DLC, Dawnguard DLC. I will look for the Source of Power and Bonestring Crest, but I look forward to some input from a viewer or two or anyone on which of those quest lines I should progress next. I will drop off the remnant stuff at home, go to Bonestring Crest, find the word, and hopefully get some input. Otherwise, I'll do a random number pool like I have been. The Arcane Blacksmith's Apron because it was a little bit different.
What do you need, my thing?
I also should be able to remove all of their notes and journals now. Darn it, I did it again. There's always Sins and Seducers that I accidentally put away. One of the other books. Got a bunch of ingredients. Not sure how big Bonestring Crest is. I think it might just be a dragon roost, honestly. A couple filled soul gems, but I'm not concerned. I'm within my general area. I have a notification that came up on my computer. Let me get rid of that real quick. It's blocking my uptime. Bone-strewn Crest. I haven't actually been there. Start at Atchnock Stone again and right up there. It does appear to be a dragon roost, as indicated on the map. So you may have a dragon fight in my attempts to learn this word. There's a cryomancer here. I'm just gonna ignore you though. Oh, I hear the dragon though. I'll go up there and maybe the dragon will follow. I don't expect a single cryomancer to take out a dragon on their own. Even if they are wielding powerful fire spells. I see the dragon. I'm getting the dragon battle music, but he's all the way down there. So I'll take my word. There's a coffin here too. Here we go. Breeze, frostbite. Now the dragon has been so kind to join us, I'll fight him, but he's a regular dragon, not blood or frost or anything else. Regular dragons go down real fast these days. So it wasn't even a dungeon, it was just a dragon roost. Very quick to clear. And I need to double check what I do with the shade glass shaped amber. I know that there are a couple options you can take with that. I don't know if he actually killed the cryomancer or just decided that since I was learning the word, I should focus on me instead. Looks like there are still mages over here fighting. A cryomancer and a pyromancer. I wonder who's gonna win. Cryomancer's pretty hurt. Pyromancer's pretty hurt. Hey! Focus on each other. Don't waste magic throwing an ice storm at me. Oh, 2 ice storms right next to each other. Pyromancer's too far away now for me to see south. They're both very hurt, but they're also capable of healing themselves. Cryomancer just healed herself. This probably doesn't end until I intervene, huh? Okay, as far as I'm concerned, she lost. She said the words, "We are routed, fall back." Hey, I can heal myself too, dude. Oops. That was the wrong shout. I saw a dragon run. Oh, that was silly of me. I should not have done that. Well, it just gives you more time to decide what questline I should continue with next. Dragon is still nearby, and I expect to be fighting him up on Bonestream Crest. By the way, I have to be careful with my bard songs in the taverns. I actually got a claim because of green sleeves. Not to the point where they're restricting my video in any way, but yeah, don't like to have those claims in there. Dragon Bone Battle Axe and Dragon Rend at the ready. If I freeze again, and the dragon will be here any moment, undoubtedly. Come here, buddy. No, seriously, come here. I want to fight you. Get your soul. Oh, this dragon is not interested in me at all. Notice me. There's a whole bunch of stuff between me and that dragon. Oh, they're about 0. Maybe you can tell me where it went. It glitched out of my inventory. Despite their reverence for Azura, apparently they realize too that the dragon is a bigger threat. I got multiple two-handed levels out of that. Goodbye. A scrawled note. Malin Varen's death will not go unpunished. Find the holder of Azura's star and enact vengeance, or it'll be your souls I rend for my enchantments. Well, I'm not really the holder of it. I haven't seen it in my inventory for ages. I didn't put it away. I checked everywhere where I put stuff. It's not in any of them. Unless of you knows another place that I didn't check. I'm pretty sure I don't have it anymore. Alright, so that's Bonestream Crest. And I got the 3rd word of Frost Breath. Let's just do it. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go on break. I'm going to take the last follower to Delphine. After break, I'm going to take the last follower to Delphine. I'm going to do what I need to do with the Shaygrass-shaped amber. And then, barring input from chat, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential quest lines I can, or 6 I suppose, 6 with the companions. There are 6 possible quest lines. I will assign a number to each of them and roll a dice, and roll a die, and whichever comes up would be the one I do. Unless someone says in chat that they want something different. So I will go on break, sort out my inventory, read up on what I need to, and I will be back shortly. Okay, we're back. So, I looked into it, and the quest involving the Shade-Wrath-shaped Amber, I will get a note from a courier to do that. So, that's not something I initiate myself. So, I had said that I was going to make Mercurio a member of the Blades, because I wanted a mage in there, and I don't like to take the ones from the college. But when I tried to do that before, I had one of the companions waiting at Dustman's cairn for me, so I couldn't hire him.
My skill in with a master of magic at your side, you'll have nothing to fear. Lead on.
You can make any of the mercenaries a blade if you want to. Obviously, he'll put on Blade's armor and not be wearing his robes anymore, which makes him feel less like a mage, but he still has magical skills, so. So we'll have Faendal, Eric the Slayer, and Mercurio as the members of the Blades. And all three of them will show me more respect as the Dragonborn than Delphine or Esbern do.
By my honor, I pledge to rid Tamriel of dragons.
Just these.
Do you need something?
I brought someone to the
one to
Blades.
become a blade? You sure?
I'm sure.
Very well. I'll do the oath later. Let's just get him geared up and ready to fight. That's enough recruits for now. Ask Esbern about the dragon lairs he's been studying. We'll have the recruits do some hunting with you. Hold on. What was that?
You'll die this day, dragon! You can't hide from me.
Really? A dragon's attacking Skyhaven Temple? Is it really?
You can't beat me!
I hear it. There it is. Is it actually going to attack us? Because that would be hilarious.
I'll see you in pieces. This... You can't hide from me. There you are.
For the blades!
Give me a dragon. We want to fight you.
This one's mine.
Slay the dragon. You can't hide from me.
Okay, they're not on alert anymore. Well then, let's without the Esbern, who is sitting on a rock.
Did you say something?
Delphine mentioned you're studying dragon lairs.
I am. The Blades of the Second Era hunted down many dragons in their day, and they have records of where the beasts lived. Only you can truly defeat these monsters, Dragonborn. But you do not have to do so alone. The Blades can help you. Just ask, whenever you're ready to take on a dragon. We will send the Blades to help you fulfill your destiny.
How can you lure a dragon? The dragon's
Shout for
reach.
Udavin. Haven't you been listening to? There, he devours.
Find any dragons
It's
to hunt?
quiet for now, Dragonborn. Perhaps later we'll find
There is a
where
buff
one
I
of
can
the
get from
serpents
him,
lies.
but I have to hunt for a dragon with the blades before he will give it to me. So for now, that is done. No one gave me a thing to do, so I will bring up a die to roll. I'll do top down. 1 is in Civil War, 2 is Main Quest, 3 is Mage, 4 is Dragonborn, 5 is Dawnguard, and 6 is Companions. So, bring up a dice roll. One six-sided die. Roll it. Game up. 6. Well, if you want me to do Mages College, then you should have said that. But since I rolled a 6, companions it is.
Be careful.
Speak, elf.
But maybe I'll just do the one Radiant quest for them and move on for the time being. We don't know. I'm going to try talking to Farkas, see if having progressed a little bit fixes the bug I was having with him.
You may actually be stronger than you look. Perhaps we can hunt together.
Quick save.
Skjor says that I have
I'm looking for
There's some
work.
trouble in East March. Farmers getting nothing but a bunch of lonely. I knew you could
He's
be
talking
counted
about
on.
bandits in
Do what must be
East
done.
March instead of a guy, instead of the,
All these young ones scampering.
instead of a already dead person I have to hassle. So it appears like moving on in the quest line helps that. I'll do the quests for the companions until I get the one to meet Skjor at the Underforge. And then if you want to see Mages College a bit more, then I'll go to the Mages College.
Now ain't this
So
a
there's some
surprise?
bandits on this boat. See if I can handle them with a two-handed weapon. If not, then I'll switch, but
What you gonna do? Huh? What you gonna do?
my two-handed is slowly increasing. I don't want to put perks into it because it's not my play style, but doesn't really fit my play style or what I've built with the character thus far. I'm going to ignore the bandit chief for a moment and their Nordic card armor.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Alright, that was just the one enemy, but it looks like she's using a dagger. This is a more powerful thing. Dovahkiin! Haha.
This is the end.
My power attack did not stagger her. There we go. Alright. Back up and heal. The problem with her using a dagger is I can't really back up. Skeleton, help me! The skeleton won't last long, but it did distract her for a moment. That magic probably would have been better spent healing, but got her. So I did come to the Winter War on a failed recording. Neil Free Winter had asked me to come here and clear them out, but when I redid it, he gave me a different location. Now we're here and took out the bandits and can look around and loot a little bit. There are a couple cages, they're not locked. Dead fishermen, assuming they had some relation to this boat, but were taken out by the bandits. There's a expert locked chest here, which will be a good experience. If I don't fail a million times. Actually, it's good experience even if I do fail. Making lockpicks gives me experience too. And there's some additional lockpicks on this crate. And the lockpicking skill books are fit of thieves. And I believe that, I mean, there'll be some Nordic barnacle clusters around, as there always are with shipwrecks. So I could get those if I want to. But as far as what I came here to do, that is it. Let's do a miscellaneous quest real quick. While I'm thinking about it. When I originally joined the Thieves Guild, the guy we got arrested was the dark elf that works over here.
Oh, sorry.
I've never seen you all this upset about anything.
He's not locked up anymore.
Market. I deal in specialty goods for Morrowind at one of the stands.
You have an odd name for dark elf.
I may be dark elf by birth, but I was raised Argonian.
Can you spare any
For reasons I'm still trying to discover.
Yes, of course.
I ended up orphaned and taken in by a kindly Argonian family in Black Marsh. I hope one day to find out what happened to me, how I ended up like that.
Do you have any clues about your past?
Just one. I know when I was found by my Argonian father, I was wrapped in a blanket bearing the symbol of House Telvanni. It was one of the great houses in Morrowind long ago. Whether that means I was one of them or not, I'm uncertain. If you come across anything in your travels that might provide me with the answers I'm looking for, I'd be grateful.
I'll keep an eye open.
Thank you.
Why were you searching in Skyrim?
I learned that a matron who had served for House Telvanni had escaped Morrowind during the Accession War. Records showed her buying passage aboard a sailing vessel named the Pride of Telvos, but that's where the trail ran cold. I spent years looking for what became of the ship, but I ended up empty-handed.
Hey, that one goes down the wrong pipe.
Anything you can find would be of great help. Good luck.
So he mentioned the ship to Telvos. As it so happens, there's a location, wreck of the Pride to Telvos. So let's check it out. I remember this quest because I was investigating a shipwreck. There are a few bandits on the shore here. At least they're supposed to be. Where are the enemies? It's giving me a freebie for some reason. Surely there'll be some up here.
Now ain't this a surprise?
I'll be with you in a moment. Ah, the other shore. Okay.
You won't get the best of me.
Yeah, quest marker is a chest, not a person. These bandits have nothing to deal with Branché's past. Oh, he's fighting Shadowmare. Here you go, Shadowmare. Hasn't done much damage to him, but if he's focused on Shadowmare, he's not gonna hit me. I could just freely swing away at him. Probably get at least one. Probably get a two-handed level up while hitting him. And since he's got his guard up facing Shadowmere, if I'm on the side or behind him, he's not blocking my attacks. Thank you, Shadowmere. You're the best. Alright, location cleared, bandit defeated. I've gotten the Meridius beacon from this chest a lot. Daedric bow? Cool. But that's just the typical chest here. There's actually a specific chest related to this quest. And it's down here. The waterlogged chest. And in it, only because of Prowler's Prophet there's some gems, but also Lindrin Telvanni's journal. Brandil, I hope this text of your father's last words finds its way to your hands. I served House Telvanni as a wet nurse during your first months of life, and wanted to repay your father's kindness. I've done all I can to locate you, but I regret that we'll never meet face to face. Idria Olan. 4th Era 16, Middas. Is this the end of all things? Are we to die by the cruel barbed blades of the Arcadian invasion force? After surviving the Red Year, struggling to dig from the ash and the rubble, and burying the thousands that died, is this to be our epitaph? The irony of our demise glows brighter than Mossar on the summer solstice. We brought this upon ourselves, the Argonians simply answering a rallying cry incited by a millennium of suffering imposed by my kind. And so here I sit, in the crumbling basement of our family home, while 1,000 booted feet echo above me, and the screams of the dying find their way to my ears. So falls Helstelvani. But then I look into the eyes of this child, this blessing given to us the very year that Vardenfell sprouted its fiery death across the land. This gift I hold in my grasp. Is it too much to wish to be given the chance to survive and keep our memories alive? This small boy born in the midst of chaos and destruction must carry on, if nothing else as a reminder to other Dunmer that the Telvanni were once a proud and noble people. Since the death of my wife, I haven't been able to bring myself to give my son a proper name. It never felt right without her, but my own life reaches its final hours as the luxury of time escapes my embrace. I name him now, Brandil, son of Limdren, and sole living heir to the House Telvanni. I will wrap him in his Telonia, his birthing swaddle, and leave his fate to Azira's will. Live with virtue and pride, Sarah. So let's take that journal to Branchet. His nurse's wish to be that eventually the journal finds its way to his hands. And we can now fulfill that wish.
I've never seen Mjol this upset about anything.
Can I interest you in some fine goods from Morrowind?
I found a book that might help your search.
Let me see that. Yes, this is it. I don't know how you found this, stranger, but you've obviously succeeded where I had failed. Please, let me offer you this key. It unlocks my strongbox under my stand in the marketplace. Help yourself to anything inside. I really appreciate what you've done for me. I'll never forget it.
So the sliding door
Azura's wisdom
of his is not unlocked, but the strong box is. It requires the key. It has a few things in there, but I'm not going to take it.
Looking to stay alive? Why take a chance?
Alright, we're going to return to Farkas, and it's possible that the next thing they ask me to do is meet Skjor at the Underforge. Which, if that's the case, since there was interest in me doing things besides the companions, once I meet Skjor at the Underforge, I basically rush the companions' questline to completion, because I don't like the direction it takes. So if that's the next thing,
says that I have the
I'll
strength
do
of
others.
Ysgramor, and my
I'll
brother
do the
has
Mage's
his
College,
smarts.
sure. I've taken care of the problem.
I expected no less of you. And once again, you have not disappointed. Mm-hmm.
And I completed Trouble in Skyrim. For whatever reason, talking to them for work did not come up.
You've returned. Skjor was looking for you before. Talk to him before doing anything else.
Skjor is over here? No, Skjor is downstairs. This starts the quest to Silver Hand.
I was the newest companion until you came along.
For as long
Guess
as
that's
I
okay.
can remember.
Just means I can show you the ropes.
Skjor is always sleeping.
Ah, there you are.
You wanted to see me?
Yes. I have something a little different planned this time. But it's not for everyone to hear. Meet me in the Underforge tonight. We will speak more.
Where is this
I forget that
Underforge?
you've never seen it. Beneath the Skyforge, where Eorlund works. The door is hidden, but I will show you the way.
You can show me the way maybe at the next stream.
What are you doing that for?
You were hoping for number 3. I pay attention to the chat. Let's go with number 3. There's nothing wrong with Mages College. And I'm looking forward to talking to the Conjuration Master and maybe getting another skeleton to conjure. I have Novice and then Adept. I want to skill the Apprentice skill, the Skeleton Archer. Door always opens for me. The unicorn is always here waiting.
Enchanting services
Enchanting
are one of
books.
the few things that keep us in touch with the
Illusion.
rest of Skyrim.
Here's Finis.
There are few spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast
You
them.
have Skeleton Archer? Nope, just a champion today.
Until next time.
There a problem, Onmund? You appear to be expecting trouble. Let me make sure that Unrelenting Force is still equipped. I think it is. Alright.
Good to see Skyrim still has such fine people. You give an old man hope.
Can you tell me more about wards?
The key to wards is that they take time to charge. Not long, but you can't start casting with a fireball coming at you. Also, if your ward isn't negated by an incoming spell, it will recharge itself after a moment or two. Just be careful. Casting wards requires constant concentration, and you can easily find yourself drained of your magical reserves.
Urag suggests I come
Did
see
he
you.
now? Does he have information about our wonderful discovery?
I found a certain book, Night of Tears.
Is that the one about something buried beneath Sarthal? Something that men and Mare fought over? I'll have to make a point of rereading it. I don't recall the details. I just can't seem to tear myself away. Whatever this is, its beauty is like nothing I've ever seen before. If you'd allow me to indulge myself for a moment, I thought I might make a few observations. I'm sure you've already noticed the markings. They're quite unlike anything we've seen before.
Everyone was gathered there. They probably detect life
Aliad,
before they all
Emma,
leave.
Daedric, not even Falmer. None of them are a match. Quite curious.
But
indeed.
Ancano is walking this way.
Now, I'm not sure that you're quite as attuned as I am, given my extensive years of experience. But can you feel that? This it practically radiates.
Oops, I hit
magic,
end here too.
and yet it's unlike anything I've felt before. Archmage Aron is already hard at work.
I've avoided talking to Ancano up to this point, but I was making sure that I shot him away.
I'm afraid I must
No,
intrude. It is urgent that I speak with your associate immediately.
This is most inappropriate. We're involved in serious research here.
Yes, I've no doubt of its gravity. This, however, is a matter that cannot wait.
Well, I'm quite sure I've never been interrupted like this before. The audacity. I suppose we'll continue this at some later time, when we can avoid interruptions.
Icon's gonna start walking towards me. I'm gonna back up until I can shout him away again.
It's always encouraging to see the younger generations embracing education.
Okay, I think I have to
I
talk
need
to
you
him
to
now.
come with me immediately. Let's go.
I don't understand what's going on.
Really? Well, allow me to clarify the situation. I'd like to know why there's someone claiming to be from the Sijic Order here in the college. More importantly, I'd like to know why he's asking for you, specifically. So we're going to go have a little chat with him and find out exactly what it is he wants.
Why are you so concerned about this?
I'll be the one asking the questions. All you need to know is that the Sijic Order is a rogue organization, believing themselves to be above the law.
You mean believing themselves to be above the Aldmeri Dominion?
The Aldmeri Dominion before, and I have no intention of allowing that to happen here. I said let's go, now.
Aren't you just the advisor here?
Technically that is true, but I still report to the Aldmeri Dominion, and I cannot ignore this situation. Don't worry. You can return to your petty squabbles and meaningless research as soon as this matter is resolved.
Ow! I can't go in there without him. Darn it. It's locked again. Locked doors always interrupting my fun. Well?
Now, you are going to speak to this monk and find out why he is here, and then he will be removed from college grounds.
As if you have any authority here. You wait there.
Please do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. It is good to meet you in person.
What's going on? What happened to everyone?
I'd simply like to talk to you.
I kind of stuck on the
I've
ground.
given us a chance to speak privately. But I'm afraid I can't do this for long. We must be brief. The situation here at your college is of dire importance. And attempts to contact you, as we have previously, have failed. I believe it is due to the very source of our concern. This object, the Eye of Magnus, as your people have taken to calling it. The energy coming from it has prevented us from reaching you with the visions you have already seen. The longer it remains here, the more dangerous the situation becomes. And so I have come here personally to tell you it must be dealt with.
If this is dangerous, then why don't you do something about it?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You must understand the Sijic Order does not typically intervene directly in events. My presence here will be seen as an affront to some within the Order. As soon as we have finished, I will be leaving your college. I'm all too aware that my arrival has aroused suspicion, especially in Onkano, your Thalmor associate. Nevertheless, my Order will not act directly. You must take it upon yourself to do so.
So what exactly is the problem?
As you may have learned, this object, the Eye, is immensely powerful. The world is not ready for it. If it remains here, it will be misused. Indeed, many in the Order believe it has already. Rather, something will happen soon, something that cannot be avoided.
What do you expect from me, then?
We believe that your efforts should be directed towards dealing with the aftermath, but we cannot predict what that will be. I fear I have already overstepped the bounds of my Order, but I will offer this. Seek out the Augur of Dunlane here in your college. His perception may be more coherent than ours.
Where can I find this augur?
I am unsure. He is somewhere within the college. Surely one of your colleagues must know his location. I am sorry I cannot provide you with further help, but this conversation requires a great deal of effort on my part. Now, it is within you to succeed. Never forget that.
I'm sorry. Were you about to say something?
You must excuse me. I shouldn't be here.
I'm a monk. I hope we didn't offend him somehow.
What does this Sidric want?
Beyond asking for you, he never said.
Have you heard of the
Has
Augur of
Tolfdir
Dunlane?
been telling stories again? Please, don't allow him to continue to discuss the subject.
Apparently Tolfdir
Now,
talks
if
about
you'll
it.
excuse me.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, I'm afraid
Apparently
I don't
Tolfdir should be able to tell me something more about the Augur of Dunlane.
Taking me up on my offer, eh? Good.
Let me give you a bit of advice. You want to work on something that's not officially allowed? Don't tell anyone you're doing it.
Taking me up on my offer, eh?
What's not allowed here?
Purposely killing your fellow college members is a bad idea. I'd advise against it. Theft and assault can get you into trouble as well. As for research, well, a sufficient explanation will cover almost anything. If you're going to need live test subjects for your experiments, it's easier to do that off of college grounds.
How's business?
Business? Business is actually inconsequential to me. I share little of your lust for coin. However, as promised, I'll still be more than happy to take any stolen merchandise off your hands.
Have you ever heard of the Augur of Dunlane?
Oh, no, that won't do at all. Not my problem, not even a little. Take it to Tolfdir. He's supposed to be looking after you lot.
Give my regards to Carlia if you see her.
He got very uncomfortable when I mentioned the Augur. Very uncomfortable indeed.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several if you're talented.
I'm also going to talk to Amund and Brelina while I'm here. Not Jazargo. This quest is a little
If you
crazy.
have a moment, could you help me with something?
Winterhold used to be full of dark elves?
Didn't you know?
Yes.
Before the Oblivion Crisis, many elves called Winterhold their home. More visited the college from Morrowind every year. After, growing distrust of magic made life difficult for many. Some left rather than endure the growing hatred from the local Nords. Others returned home after the Red Year, when Vardenfell erupted and caused much destruction. Winterhold itself died in the years between then and now. What's left out there is a husk. Only the college really remains.
What do you know about Ancano?
I know I don't like the way he looks at me. I can't tell if he expects me to blow myself up or to try and murder him. But he clearly doesn't trust any of us.
Do you like it here at the college?
So far. If only because no one is telling me how great I ought to be. I just want to learn. I don't want to think about what's expected of me.
Have you heard of the Augur of Dunlane?
Huh? That sounds ominous. Are you getting yourself into even more trouble? Did you
I
ask
have a
Mirabelle?
reputation, huh?
She runs things around here after all.
What do you need help with?
We're all trying to become better mages, right?
Sure.
Well, I need someone I can practice a few spells on. Nothing dangerous, really. Would you be willing to assist me?
Okay, I'll help.
Oh, good. I was afraid I'd have to go ask Jazargo.
Only because I like you.
Now, you just stand there. Please hold still, and don't move.
I've married her on a couple different playthroughs.
Now I... Oh dear. That wasn't supposed to happen. Do you feel all right? You look very,
You're the
green.
mean one.
I am so
Mr.
very
Green.
sorry.
Yeah.
I went over this again and again, and I was sure it would have better results.
What did you do?
I'm not really sure. I think
I've
it's
heard
just
it's
a
not
minor
easy being
miscalculation
green.
on my part. I'm sure it will wear off soon. When it does, you'll be perfectly fine, and then we can try again. In the meantime, I'll see about figuring out what went wrong.
Please do.
Until next time.
Jazargo asks you to do things with flame cloak spells.
I need your help with something. Something private.
Why did Nords have a problem with the college?
Well, look at the evidence. Nords generally don't trust magic.
so it's not off to a good start. Throw in the Oblivion Crisis, which was caused by magic users, and the troubles now with the Aldmeri Dominion, who are elves and magic users. And finally, take the fact that the college is the only thing left standing after most of Winterhold was destroyed. It's all fairly damning.
What do you know about Ancano?
I know he's from the Thalmor, and that he claims to be here simply as an advisor. I also know that no one really believes that. I've been trying to avoid him, honestly.
Me too. I shot him when he's near. Is it difficult being away from your family?
Not at all. I consider it a blessing. My family was convinced coming here was a death sentence, or worse. It took years of insisting that this is what I'm meant to do.
Have you ever heard of the Augur of Dunlane?
I've never heard of anything like that. Did you ask Tolfdir? He's been here a long time, and seems to know almost everything.
Is something wrong?
Yes, but it needs to be kept quiet. I may have entered into an agreement with Enther. He had something I needed, so I traded him something of mine. It was a mistake, and now I want back what I gave him. It's an amulet that belonged to my family, and I never should have given it to Enther. But he won't deal with me. Talk to him. See what it'll take to get my amulet back.
What did you need from Enther?
It doesn't matter. It's also none of your concern. Just talk to him. See if you can convince him to give my amulet back.
Why is this amulet so important to you?
I told you, it's from my family. I know they've always disapproved of what I wanted in life. To learn magic instead of becoming a farmer or a hunter. But no matter how poorly they may have treated me, they're still my family. I didn't consider that until after I made the trade. All right then.
I don't know if I can just persuade Enther, but I'll give it a shot.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
I believe if you talk to Mirabelle about the Augur, she just directs you to Tolfdir as well. Sooner or later, to find the Augur, I have to talk to Tolfdir, so I'll just do it now.
The college will be here for you no matter what. We always look after our own.
Have you ever heard of the Augur of Dunlane?
Well now, there's a name I haven't heard in some time. My goodness, it's been years since I've spoken with him. I suppose he's still down in the Midden, but I haven't checked. Are you going to see him? Do tell him hello for me, won't you?
Where is the Midden?
Underneath the college. It's not the nicest place, so if you go down there, please do be careful.
Can you tell me more about the Augur of Dunlane?
Well, I suppose he wouldn't mind. It was all before my time, you understand. I've heard the stories, the same as anyone else. He was a brilliant student, an accomplished wizard, delved into magic in a way none had seen before. But I think he became too focused on just how much power he could acquire. That's what led to the accident.
What accident?
Do you remember what I first told you? About how not being able to control magic could destroy you? I didn't simply mean it could kill you. The Augur's accident is another very real type of a life destroyed. Well, it's been described as an accident. I can't imagine it was intentional. Something must have gone wrong, and he ended up in the state he's in now, fused to the energies that flow through the college. I've never felt it appropriate to ask him about it, about how that must feel. Or I suppose, if he can feel at all. Until next time.
He'll tell me that he misplaced his alembic if I talk to him about that. Enther's here. Upstairs. Let's talk to Enther first before I go talk to the Augur of Dunlane. Part of the reason I've been resisting this is in the Midden there's a forge, and that forge I can do if I complete what I do with the shaped amper, so it would save me a trip down there later if I don't do it until after I complete that.
I'm always on the lookout for all sorts of goods. Bring me whatever you find, and I'll see what I can do.
I understand you have something of Amund's. He wants it back.
Oh my, how precious. Onmund is too afraid to deal with me himself, and so he sent you. I'll make this very simple for you. All my trades are final. Onman knew this ahead of time and went through with it anyway. So, there's nothing more to be said.
It's in everyone's best interest if you return the amulet.
Oh, I suppose, but you keep this to yourself. I don't want it being known that I go back on my trades, understand?
If you are unable to persuade him,
regards to
he'll tell you to
Carlia
go
if you see
find
her.
like a staff or something.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
Oh, hello,
if there are
Mirabelle.
any problems, let me know. It's my job to keep things running smoothly.
I would have asked you about the auger if I knew where you were.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
I'm waiting for your spell to wear off, lady.
No one's heard from the Physic Order in so many years. Hard to believe one would just suddenly show up here.
Here's your amulet.
I didn't think you'd really give it back. Thank you, friend. It's good to know I can count on you.
When you complete each college member's quest, they can become a follower.
I still need some help.
When just
if you
arguing,
can spare the
really not,
time.
at least. 12 Tears is a radiant one. You can do it as many times. He seems to misplace things constantly. I'm going to find not the actual Destruction Master, Feralda, but her, I guess, rival.
You know, they say no illusion really is the least
He
appreciated.
asked me to
exclusive
cleanse like
magic.
focal points around the college and gives me gloves to add a spell that allow me to do that. Like tuning gloves or something. I'll probably do all of their quests at least once at some point just to show you what it's like, but most of it doesn't matter. I also need to find...
Restoration is a You consider restoration a valid school of magic, worthy of study, don't you? Don't you?
Of course it's valid.
Good. Good. Not that I require validation, of course. There are just some, and I shan't name names, who would disagree. It can make life difficult when one's colleagues fail to recognize the research one engages in.
So you're treated badly because of your work?
Well, no, not really. Not directly, I mean. But I know things are being said behind my back. Conversations cease when I enter rooms. I'm quite aware of what's going on here, and I will not stand for it. All right, then.
She's not a very pleasant individual, that's the issue. There are a lot of people who are not here right now. Just not helping anything. It's nighttime, so I'd expect more people to at least be sleeping. Yeah, it just seems like there's no one around right now. No, I put like a college guard or one of the professors watching that at all times. I'd never just leave the room empty.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
He's not asking for
Now,
me
if
to do
you'll
anything.
excuse me.
I'm working on some very important research, I assure you.
I wouldn't do Arniel stuff. What do you know about Ancano?
He asked far too many questions about my research. I think the Thalmor are trying to steal my work. I haven't told him anything, of course. What I'm doing is far too important. Can't breathe a word of it.
Is there any college business I can assist with?
You mean the official sort of business? Well, no. No, not really. But I can't help but notice that you're doing quite well for yourself. Rising through the ranks and all. It may not be official, but there is a project I've been working on. I wonder if perhaps you could assist with it.
Can you tell me more about this project of yours?
Yes. No, I don't think so.
Not at this point. It's just that, well, I'm not even really sure it's going to amount to anything just yet. All theoretical right now, you understand? But the implications are quite intriguing, I think. I simply need some experimental results to confirm my suspicions. Just bring me some Dwemer cogs. I need to examine them for the methods used in forging them. 10 of them should be enough for me to get a better understanding of how they were crafted. That's all I need, all right?
So I'll bring him the cogs when I have next been to my house. Since I did make sure to pick up at least 10 of them for him.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I can't give him the Elder Scroll right now. I don't need it for the main quest, but I will need it later.
There are few places where one can pursue my type of work without fear of persecution.
A Gentleman's Guide to Bright One was written by the bard, Micaiah.
That incident in Morthal was just a misunderstanding, no matter what the guards claim.
It refers to the women of Whiterun in his particular way.
The local Nords may not like us very much, but they don't seem to mind having access to enchanted weapons and armor.
I need something enchanted.
I'm sure you can figure it out on your own. If you can't, perhaps Urag has a book you can read.
Thanks for nothing.
My pleasure. I need some more supplies. Can you help out with that?
Can't get soul gems here. I have other things to do.
Yes, well, so do I. That's why I was hoping you could help.
I could probably accept that, buy the soul gems from him, and then just turn them back in if I really wanted to. If not, I probably have enough stashed away. Alright. So Berlina's spell wore off, so I can continue with what she wants to do. I'm also still looking for that other person.
I still need some help, if you can spare the time.
Your spell finally wore off.
Exactly as I said it would. Now, are you ready to try again? I am confident it will work this time.
She seems so earnest. Okay, you can try again.
This will be worth it. Okay, now don't move at all. Oh my. That isn't right. Just wait. I can fix this.
No cow.
Oh no, that's not it at all.
And I'm a horse.
Let me try again. This really isn't turning out the way I'd hoped.
Wolf.
I'll get it right this time. I swear. There. All better.
I'm at least human again.
Well, it all worked out in the end, didn't it?
Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. And thank you for your help. You're a good friend.
And she always gives you a necklace notification, which is real nice. Yeah. Increases magic resistance.
Is it true? One of the Psijics was here in the college?
Yes, it is true.
Until next time.
Oh, I kind of sleeps there. So, Jizargo, I have no problem with Jizargo. But I haven't talked to him because of certain dialogue he has about expert level destruction spells, and I want to be able to answer him in a particular way.
It's lies, all of it. I don't care what she told you. It's all
There is what I've been looking
lies.
for. Who are you talking about?
Feralda, don't act like she didn't say anything. I know her, and I know what she's been up to.
What do you know about Nkano?
Don't trust that one. He's up to something. Most here are up to something, of course, but in his case, it's not good. I haven't figured it out yet, but I will. He is rather handsome, though, isn't he?
What's your problem with Feralda?
My problem with her? She's the one who has a problem with me. She's threatened by me, by my skill as a wizard, by my elegance and posture, by my superior good looks. But she is not going to get the better of me. Oh no, I won't let it get to me one bit. That's what she's after. She's trying to undermine my confidence, make me doubt myself. Well, it won't work, I tell you.
I think it's already working. You look like you need some help.
Well, I suppose I could use a hand with something, yes. Feralda's working on something, and I want to know what it is. I want her notes. You think you could get them for me without her knowing?
Isn't that stealing?
Yes. Yes, it is. You have a problem with that? Look, either you get the notes, or I'll figure out another way to do it. Just come find me if you get your hands on them. Mm-hmm.
Well, for all those research notes are not in this hall. Because she does not stay in the Hall of Attainment. She stays in the Hall of Countenance. And Feralda's room is this one right here. And her research notes are right there. But I'm going to talk to Feralda.
Mirabelle does a fine job as Master Wizard, I suppose. Still, there's always room for improvement.
Neria wanted me to steal your notes.
She what? Oh, I should have known she'd try it again.
Again?
Thanks for warning me. I'll see to it this is taken care of.
That's a perfectly acceptable way to complete the quest. By the way, the notes. The pages are filled with indecipherable scribbles. If these are notes, they're impossible to read. So I don't get a reward for it, but I feel like she deserves to know.
I'm working on some very important research.
I think I'm gonna go grab those cogs real quick, and hopefully when I'm in right run, a courier will run up to me.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm?
It's also possible I need both the Shagrath shaped amber and the sword of Jigalag in my inventory, so I'm gonna pull the sword out.
I am your sword and your
I don't really want to carry it around, but I know it's not a unique necklace or anything, but it's a kind gift, so I'm going to put the necklace notification away instead of getting rid of it. Taking into account the fact that I have an extra two-handed weapon in my inventory, my carry weight is around where it should be. To get a new note, however. I didn't look up how to get that out of my inventory during the break, so I'll have to do it afterwards. Cogs weigh 10 each, which means if I want to do this, I need to make sure that I have plenty of carry space available. I'll wait an hour, see if a courier shows up. I don't see a courier, and I don't want to wait forever to progress this quest line until one finds me, so I'll just have to go into the midden more than once. It's not a big deal. As far as dragon attack in the college or Winterhold? If it attacks the college guards will tear it apart.
Someone do something.
This many mages have absolutely no issue with a single dragon. It's an ancient dragon, which gives me some worry. But I'm pretty sure the guards and the professors can handle it. but it seems to be focused on me. Okay, I survived. Nope. I survived the breath and thought that it would maybe attack someone else, but now it headed out for me. I'll wait a few more hours and hope that this time when I go there won't be a dragon attacking. If there is, I might just ignore it. Yeah, I'm just gonna go inside. Nothing says I have to fight the dragon. Besides, it's 2 AM. No one's out there.
What you're doing?
They're all in combat mode.
I'm getting out of here. I won't hold back.
Why won't you die?
I may be old, but I can fight.
My unicorn was flying. Alright, I'll try and stay far away from it so it can't melee me. And hopefully, we're dealing with the others. We landed on the roof. There's nothing we can do while he's up there. So many spells being flung at the dragon. But Dragon Rend appears to have no effect on him, or at least he's always able to go up on the top of buildings. Now that he's actually on the ground, I think most of the professors are immortal because they're quest givers. I believe the apprentices are not. Yeah, this dragon is getting shredded by our spells. I'm doing a little bit with my arrows, but nowhere near what the combined spells are doing to it. Lots of mages, they're conjured Atronachs.
What manner of magic is this?
Maybe dead now. Where did it come from?
Doesn't look like anyone else died. It's like only a dead dragon. I don't see any glows. Certainly not any blue glows. Unlike typical guards, they were using magic to fight it, so I don't have to worry about steel arrows on its corpse.
By the gods, I don't even know what to say.
By the way, I've got the cogs you asked for.
Ah, that's excellent news. This will be most helpful in furthering my research. I'm afraid I can't offer you much right now, but please take this. And perhaps, if this is all successful... Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. It's too early to be getting excited. Still, this is most encouraging. Thank you again. If I require anything else, I shall be sure and let you know.
As you progress through the college quest line, you can do more with Arniel.
As a matter of fact, there is something you can do for me. I had retained Enther's services in, acquiring something specific. But now he's refusing to deliver. Could you perhaps speak with him and see if we can come to some sort of arrangement? All right, then.
The people here seem to have difficulties dealing with Enther. I'll get to it. There are several entrances to the Midden. I will take this one today. There are some enemies down here, but nothing that should prove terribly difficult to complete. You should be able to handle anything you find down here, I will say. This is another one of the entrances, directly from the Hall of Countenance. There's a cage down here and a bedroll covered in blood. There's ice trees down here. If I get a sneak attack with my arrow, I can take it out in one hit. Okay, this right here is the Atronach Forge, and that's what I was hoping to get the quest done with first. Let's read the notes. The Atronach Forge Manual. Nephew, I apologize I cannot see you personally before you leave. The trip from Sadrith Mora is treacherous this season, or I would have visited upon hearing the news. The Nords have a fine college at Winterhold, and I am sure you will excel. You may know that I, too, attended there. I was quite the conjuration adept on my own day. I am sending you my notes on something called the Atronach Forge, a bit of a project of mine while at Winterhold. Mention nothing to the faculty, but ask your fellow pupils about a place called the Midden. You will find the forge there. I fear a number of my notes are missing, scattered and lost in my travels around Skyrim. Perhaps you may stumble across these in your own adventures. The Atronach Forge offers few clues as to who built it, and even fewer as to how to unlock its full potential. Only through blind experimentation and a few singed eyebrows have I been able to understand its function. The forge is mostly a large dais, almost crude of make, but emblazoned with the traditional Daedric rune. An offering box is attached, as well as a prominent lever. The dais also features a large setting which seems set to receive some large spherical object. I have had no luck determining what this missing object may be, however, or what effect it may have on the efficacy of the forge. The forge is activated by placing certain items into the offering box and then pulling the lever. The forge consumes the items and conjures something upon the dais. The conjuration can be predicted reliably if the appropriate items are left in the box, but many combinations either have no effect or catastrophic reactions. Once I conjured a wild goat. Well, most of the good, at least. Experimenting wildly with the forge is dangerous. I have recorded such recipes as I have discovered on the following pages. The simplest yet perhaps most hazardous stable recipe is that for a summoned Atronach. The conjured brutes will attack the first thing they see, however. Be ready for battle if you have reason to use these recipes. So, for a flame Atronach, fire salts and ruby, frost salts and sapphire, storm Atronach, void salts and amethyst. There are some fire salts and a ruby here if you want to try it. I will just take them. You can also make Daedric weapons and armor with the appropriate recipes. And there's also a recipe that I will get once I do the quest that I'm waiting for the courier for. So the Ashnok Forge is one of the things of interest down here besides the auger. The auger is over here though. Behind the door. Or no. Not behind this door. But behind a door in the Midden Dark. I will find the auger. There's another ice wraith waiting for me. This one appears to be a little bit stronger than the previous one. It survived an arrow.
There is no help for you here.
I'm being spoken to. There's an alchemy lab here, along with an alchemy skill book, which I appear to have already read at some point. There's a skeleton here. And another one. I often will use this location to level my alteration. There's weak skeletons in here, not much else. Turn Undead is a great way to get lots of restoration. Yeah. Weak skeletons, not much else, and nowhere really for them to go. But if you're going to level up your restoration in this way, especially if you have a way that you don't have to wait to cast it again, be very careful and save frequently. If you stack the effect on an enemy too many times, the game will just crash. So do that if you want, but be cautious. There is a Daedric glove here and relic fingers. Let's read the Midden incident report. The missing students were found in the Midden this morning, dead as expected. None of us bothered keeping a detect life charm for the search at this point. The bodies were found together, each suffering the same deformities. Peeled and bubbling skin on the arms and face. Conjurer's burn, as is commonly referred to around the college. There's little doubt they were attempting a summoning ritual well beyond their capabilities. The relic nearby put any doubt in this theory to rest. I admit that I've never seen one like it. A large segmented sculpture of a gauntlet, the Daedric sigil emblazoned upon the palm. Attempts to move it were in vain. I must show it to Archmage Sidath during his upcoming visit. Perhaps he will know more. While we couldn't move the relic, I was able to pry 4 rings from it. I'm sure there's a connection between them and the ritual the students were attempting. I'll store these in the Arcaneum until we can consult with the Conjuration Master to learn more. So I get the Investigator's Key. I can recover those rings from the Arcaneum. So I guess I can grab those and have another reason to come back here later. Do 2 things at once. I'll just pick up the kettle since it's preventing me from getting this stuff in there. But then I'll immediately drop it again and take some damage. Darn kettle. So I saw the things of most interest down here besides the auger, the Ashnok Forge, and the relic gauntlet. Gotta get rid of a few of those webs to get through. Obviously, if there are webs, there are also spiders. This one is very large. It's not called a giant frostbite spider, but it very clearly is. Oh, I accidentally went out to Skyrim. This takes you outside the college and actually all the way to the ground on the outside. Oh no. It looks like there's a jump there, so if you go down, you can't easily get back up. So this is a way out of the midden, but not the way to the auger. I seem to recall you don't actually have to find that to get to the auger. There are bones everywhere.
There is no solace in knowing what is to come.
Yeah, the auger's actually very close.
Your perseverance will only lead to disappointments. Still, you persist. Very well. You may enter.
So you are the auger of Dunlin?
I am that which you have been seeking.
My face is well illuminated right now.
Are in vain. It has already begun. Those who have sent you have not told you what they seek, what you seek.
I was told to find you.
Indeed. And so you have come looking, though you do not know why. Like others before you, you blindly follow a path to your own destruction. The Thalmor came seeking answers as well, unaware they will be his undoing. Your path now follows his, though you will arrive too late.
Thalmor? What Thalmor?
The one who calls himself Ancano. He seeks information about the Eye, but what he will find shall be quite different. His path will cross yours in time, but first you must find that which you need.
What do I need?
You, and those aiding you, wish to know more about the Eye of Magnus. You wish to avoid the disaster of which you are not yet aware. To see through Magnus's eye without being blinded, you require his staff. Events now spiral quickly towards the inevitable center, so you must act with haste. Take this knowledge to your Archmage.
Talking to the Archer of Dunlane is like having a ring light on me. Okay, so it doesn't matter which way you choose to exit the midden. You must do so now. I'll just do this way since it doesn't require an extra scene transition. And it will allow me to see what's actually over here once I hop down. Yes, these are the ice flows. The college is up there. I think there's a quest that was removed that might bring you towards this area. The remnants of it still exist, but it's not a marked quest in any way. I'll pop back up there. We will talk to the Archmage as the Augur instructed me to do. I will also check the Arcaneum for the investigator's chest. It contains the rings. And then next time I go down there, when I take the amber down there, I will do the rest.
I don't want to see you treating any of these books poorly. Are we clear?
I don't remember exactly where it is, but if I look around, I'll find
Restoration is a perfectly
investigator's
valid
chest.
form of magic.
It has a
Don't let
master
anyone
lock on it.
tell you otherwise.
Okay, so I have the rings now. Archmage is in here.
What you learn here will last you a lifetime. Several, if you're talented.
I have important information for you.
Really? And what might that be?
We need to find the Staff of Magnus.
I'm sorry, what? Well, I'd certainly love to have such a powerful staff, but I'm not really sure that any of us need it.
It's connected to the orb we found.
And how do you know of this?
I spoke with the Augur of Dunlane.
Did you really? And he specifically mentioned the Staff of Magnus? I'm impressed with your initiative. Of
You
course,
told me to pay
someone
the
will
Augur,
need to
no
follow up
mind.
on this.
You mean me, don't you?
I certainly do. Since you went so far as to seek out the Augur for advice, I thought you'd be more enthusiastic. Something as specific and ancient as the Staff of Magnus. I'm not sure we'd ever find something like that. I seem to recall Mirabelle mentioning the staff somewhat recently. Why don't you see if she can tell you anything? I'm quite pleased with your progress, you know. You've certainly proven yourself to be more than a mere
Gisargo's casting a spell.
Well done. This circlet once proved invaluable to me. I hope it can be of use to you now.
Freaked me the frick out, Gisargo. So usually the mage's circlet, which increases your magicka by 70 points. Mirabelle's right here.
Please don't bother the Archmage unless it's absolutely necessary.
Do you know anything about the Staff of Magnus?
Well, now that's an odd question. Why in the world would you be asking?
Archmage Arn said you'd mentioned it recently.
I see. Well, yes, I suppose I did mention it, though I'm not sure what he expects me to tell you. I only brought it to his attention a few months back when the Synod showed up here looking for it. They were apparently under the impression we were keeping it in a closet somewhere.
Damn it, Gisargo. Who are the Synod?
Mages based out of Cyrodiil. They fancy themselves the imperial authority on magic these last few hundred years. My understanding is that all they really do is make noise in an attempt to curry favor from the Emperor. Lots of politics, little magic. I was quite surprised to find them on our doorstep. They seemed amiable enough, but their line of questioning made me uneasy. It became clear they're trying to hoard powerful artifacts, looking to consolidate power.
So no one knows the staff's location.
No one here does. The Synod seemed convinced it was somewhere in Skyrim. They inquired about the ruins of Mizulft, but that's all I remember. It sounded like they were heading there, though they were rather secretive about why. I suppose if you're intent on looking for the staff, there's a chance they might be in Mizulft yet. Just don't expect them to be cooperative.
Oh good, the Dwarven Ruin. What else can you tell me about the Staff of Magnus?
I'm not really sure. Made and used by Magnus himself, if you believe those sorts of things. I believe I've heard it said that it's the only thing that could adequately contain his power. The sort of embellishment wizards of ancient times loved to make.
So I need to go to the ruins of Mizulft. But on the way out of the college, I will talk to Enthyr about what he wanted, what Arniel wanted from him. Yeah, if you thought you were done dealing with Enthyr once you were done with the Thieves Guild, Ooh boy. No, we have a lot more to do with him.
I'm always on the lookout for all sorts of goods. Bring me whatever you, well, find, and I'll see what I can do.
I understand you have something of Arniel's.
Oh dear. He's so afraid to talk to me, he's sending you to do it? I should have expected as much. I'm afraid you've been a little misinformed. I have something of mine that I was going to sell to Arniel. You think you can do what he can't, and I'll sell it to you. Then you're free to run off to him with it if you like.
What is it that you want?
I have a friend, let's say,
here's the staff.
who's interested in a staff. A particular one. It's nothing dangerous, so don't worry. I'm not even sure why he wants it, but then that's not really my concern. He's willing to pay for it. The problem is that it'll be a little difficult to acquire, seeing as how it's in the hands of someone who isn't exactly friendly. So you bring that staff back here, and I'll consider it payment for the item Arniel was after. Give my regards to
No
Carlisle
option to
if
just
you
pay
see her.
him for the item or anything like that. I have to acquire the staff, and according to it, the radiant location it decided was appropriate for the staff on this playthrough is the Falkreath Watchtower, which I've been by a number of times, but I never actually went to it. I'll start at the old Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, which, if you have a morbid sense of curiosity, you can still go back in there. It's not that they locked it off. Mostly because there's a skill book and a Stone of Baron's Eye in there, so they didn't want to make it inaccessible after a certain point. There was another Stone of Baron's Eye that it used to be inside the Thalmor Embassy itself, but they moved it to the Reeking Cave outside, just so that, you wouldn't be locked out, because you never go back to the Thalmor Embassy. Without glitching yourself in there, you never can go back. Not to mention most Thalmor will fight me on sight. Arch Necromancer today. Alright. Typically there's bandits here, but I guess you're coming to find the staff. I am so dead. Use all of them.
Must have scared him off.
I was no match for that Arch Necromancer. Nowhere close.
What was that?
Alright, let's try. Make sure I have the appropriate necklace and ring equipped. I'm technically in combat now, so my magic is hardly going up at all. But soon, I'll be able to cast invisibility. And now, with myself hidden, I should be able
You
to.
afraid to fight me?
I'll just wait a moment until I'm
Must have scared
properly
him off.
hidden. And take out the Arch Necromancer immediately. The Staff of Tandil is what you are asked to find. I wanted to use other means to fight, but it was pretty clear I was just going to get destroyed. Liminal Bridges is a conjuration skill book. And that's enough to allow me to level up. I'm kind of hesitant to start a Dormer Ruin when I'm 3 hours and 22 minutes into the stream. I mean, I'm probably going to go ahead and do it, but man, Dormer Ruin's nasty.
I'm working on some very important research,
Oh,
I
wait.
assure you.
Now, I'll talk to you in a moment, Arniel. I have to talk to Enter first. And then I'll have your item for you.
So did Carlia send you again, or are you here on your own this time?
Here's the staff you wanted.
Well, well. All right. You delivered on your end, so I'll deliver on mine. Here's the gem Arniel was after. Can't imagine what he expects to do with that. It's warped beyond any ability to capture a soul.
And your staff of Tandil is removed, and you receive a
I think the college is due for a change in leadership.
warped soul gem.
I don't think anyone here truly understands how useful my work will be.
I've got the soul gem you're after.
Do you? Wonderful. I was afraid I'd have to give up. And when I'm so close. Thank you for this. I have a great deal of work ahead of me. Divines bless you. May the ground you walk quake as you pass. When I've finished what I'm working on,
And I either have to wait or just progress in the college before he'll have more for me. I still have a set of dragon bones and scales on me. I think I'm gonna, I've left Mule waiting for a long time. I think I'm gonna take her with me to Resolved. Help me cut through some of the Dwemer and the like a little bit faster. And she likes to charge into battle, so she's taken most of the brunt. Then that gives me a chance to level up my two-handed as well, while everyone else is attacking her. I won't be looting a whole lot from Resolved, but I'll be looting some things. Again, the Mage's Circlet is not like truly unique. You can get other circlets that have a lot of magic on them. I'm not sure a full 70 magicka. I did get some salmon at one point. Benjamin did say earlier bring a companion, so why don't I do that? Mule is one of my favorites.
Sure,
Another
I'm
fight.
a beggar. Why would you want to even speak to me?
Thought I knew it.
Somebody's help! Stop! Thief!
Ah, damn you! That's nothing.
You
Must have scared him off.
Yeah, everyone was on that fight.
Books have been seen in Skyrim. They are an ancient order. I had them figured for dead.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
Yeah, everyone
Oh,
at
it's
that
you.
deep.
Come to extort more
Welcome
from me?
back. Good to see you again.
Follow me, I need your help.
I'm right behind you.
I kind of want to give her dragon stuff, but she'll be okay. She has dwarven armor on her right now. Alright, so we've been over here before, the Mizzulf storeroom with a bunch of scrap metal and one of the Ethereum shards. Goes back down that way. But even if we had come up to this door before, we would not have been able to enter Mizulft itself.
You should have seen me at the height of my
It
adventuring
is
career.
locked off
I was
behind
fearless
progression
and took too
in
many
the
risks.
Mages College. But now that we have progressed,
Gone.
Gavros.
Paratus. Inoculary.
So I found the Synod researcher. Attendant Gavros. The Council has become aware of the lack of progress in your group's efforts. They are particularly displeased to learn that your specifications for the focusing crystal were completely incorrect. The entire Binders Conclave has worked tirelessly, and the Council is quite sure this new crystal will suit your needs. You are herewith entrusted with delivering the crystal to the site, completing your work, and delivering a full report to the Council with all possible haste. The Council trusts you will deliver the crystal to the Oculary personally, and that there will be no further complications. First Adjunct Aranro. Well, he's dead, so I need the key that he had to open that door. Until the Synod are here, you cannot progress past that door. There is no other way to obtain the key. There are some pressure plates here. Hopefully, Neil will avoid them. She did not. Another Synod researcher with a stamina potion here. And here's our first Dwemer constructs. Both handled with arrows before they saw me. I have 50 arrows left, which should be enough for one dungeon, even a Dwemer ruin. There's a Dwemer convector here. We've seen various Dwemer convectors throughout our travels, and those will be important soon in relation to Arniel's questline. So if you want to remember one here, there's one in the Dwemer storeroom. There's one in Deep Folk Crossing. Have you been waiting for me to go to a Dwemer ruin? You know, Mule, you are allowed to fight as well. Hoping to find some of my arrows afterwards, but since he exploded. There's an iron arrow there, which is not what I was firing. Obvious spike traps on the floor here. That may actually be the way forward. Down or up? Let's go the way that was locked first. Locks usually lead to treasure. And so it has. So Mizulft is a location known for having a number of moonstone ore veins. But because it's locked behind the Mages College, and most people who are becoming mages aren't terribly interested in smithing.
My father wanted me to follow in his footsteps as a
Typically
hunter,
somewhere like
but
Soldier
I
and
set my
Sinkhole, where
aspirations
there's
a bit
also a
higher.
lot of
He never
moonstone,
complained.
is
I miss him.
advisable to visit instead. That's just the first moonstone ore vein. There are more in Mizulft as I move on. I may miss some of them, Just that one happens to be fairly early in the dungeon, so if you're just looking for that one extra moonstone vein, and you happen to be far enough in the Mage's Guild that you can get here, there's one. You know, if they see me, I may as well pull out the weapon. The bow is mostly for when I can get sneak attacks. Or they happen to be fairly far away. Though, in those situations I should be using magic. I am in the Mage's questline after all. It wouldn't hurt to fling a spell here and there. So obviously the Oculary is not the first location here. It wouldn't be much of a dungeon if the... wouldn't be a Dwarven ruin especially if the objective wasn't at least a couple screen transitions away. There's a pickaxe there if you didn't bring one. There are some cars here. Dwemer ruins rarely are restricted to Dwemer constructs. The Karis hunter did detect me, but it seems far more interested in looking at Mule. The hunter is not fighting her, and she's not fighting it either. Excuse you. Where do you think you're going? I used a lot of arrows on you. I gotta be able to get some of them back. 2. That's better than 0. It's also an arrow that missed right there. Maybe the arrows I have won't be enough. I'm gonna be using like 10 on a Karis hunter. I'll definitely run out. There is more moonstone ore here, so let's mine that.
I remember a cutpurse trying to rob me on the road once. When I drew Grimsever, I think the poor man soiled his armor.
I'll do my absolute best to complete this dungeon during this stream. But I do have some concern about the length of it. By the way, another dead synod here. They're supposedly decent mages, but it seems like they were entirely unprepared for this place. There's an apothecary's satchel, a scroll of paralyze, which I guess they didn't get a chance to use, and a potion of magicka. At least they had a way to restore their magic with them. That sounds like a tripwire. That one could have been my fault. More cars. I'm gonna try and sneak up on this one. Karis Reaper, in fact. Once again, they're focused on Mule. So I work on upgrading my two-handed. I knew I wouldn't be able to get much damage on them before they detected me, so using arrows on them seems like it would have been a wasteful choice. Is there like a chest up here or something? I'm not seeing one. If you're using my playthrough to try and figure out where every chest is, I'm going to miss some. But I will look for them even though I'm not going to loot them. A sphere will come out there. I'm sure it will notice Mule right away, because she doesn't sneak well. But I'm still hidden, so I can get a sneak strike on the sphere before much happens. So the way forward is to the left. There's a locked gate here. There's some metal in here, including ingots. There's a couple chests on the wall. I mean, there's always chests on the wall. In dormer ruins. Another door we're going through. For example, this one doesn't see me. It makes sense to fire an arrow at it. The only problem is they're made of metal, so the arrows don't stick. I don't remember if I took the arcane smithing perk. If I did, and since I have glass, I could actually borrow Grimsever from Mule and upgrade it at some point. Obviously I didn't do anything with her gear before this dungeon in terms of armor or weapons. But that doesn't mean I can't. I did make that dwarven armor for her after all. There's a door over there and a way over here. That door seems like it would be the way forward.
Watch the walls for the sphere constructs. They can appear in the blink of an eye.
I got my arrow back, which is always appreciated. There's an alchemy lab down here with some dormer metal and potions. This looks like just a... Yep, looks like just treasure down here. I wonder if I'll reach 99 lockpick by the end of this dungeon. An expert gate certainly helps. And I got back 3 lockpicks. Lots of times I'm getting back more than I'm using. I mean, it's not like I'm short on lockpicks anyway. I have 273. Thankfully this isn't survival mode. In survival mode you want to keep a small number of lockpicks with you, because they do have carry weight, as do arrows. Without survival mode, neither of those things weigh anything, so you can carry as many as you want. There's a sphere over there, moving back and forth. Two arrows, without being detected, should be enough to take out the sphere. So there are things on the wall here, and pressure plates. If those are triggered, they will push you down, and more constructs will come out to fight you. But if you can avoid the pressure plates, either because they've already been triggered, or you have the soft feet perk, you can go across there without worry. We are pushing on. There are some constructs here, and our first sighting of a Falmer in this dungeon. So we're probably getting pretty close to switching to Falmer as my primary enemies instead of Dormer constructs, which is just boring. So at this point, Mule will be more of a hindrance than a help, because she makes noise that I just do not. We are entering the Mizult Boilery. Remember, we were heading for the Oculary, so the Boilery is not where things end. Now when we come across constructs, they're all dead, presumably killed by the Falmer that I will be encountering shortly. More Falmer also means more potential for chorus. Because all of my Grand, Common, and Black Star disappeared, I'm going to try and get as many of the Grand and Greater Soul Gems here as I can. This just loops around, so don't worry about which way you go. Just pick one. I haven't seen any enemies in a bit, but there's a Falmer up ahead. I move silently, so I'm not worried about attracting Falmer myself. Both my movement and my casting is silent. Plus, you know, level 100 sneak and several perks put into making myself more difficult to detect. Plus the level 100 one-handed skill makes it so that I kill them pretty quickly. Most of them would survive a single arrow, and them being hit by me would of course alert them to my presence. Here we have a master gate, pretty close to the middle, so I don't think I'll be breaking too many lockpicks on it. I shifted it too far to the left the first time. Sometimes the sweet spot for a master lock requires you moving it an imperceptible amount. You have to feel it in the vibration rather than through sight. That's another reason why I like to use a controller for the vibration. Maybe you'll get stuck somewhere. I'm gonna wait an hour. There she is. This is another gate, but it is not locked. And of course, if a gate's not locked, why would they put anything behind it? I'm gonna drop a save and carry on. You see some of the construction that Falmer favor. I will try and get into the dark spot here before the Karis detects me, so I can get a sneak hit on it. Let's not deal with the Karis Reaper unless I absolutely must. Here's our next, another Moonstone ore vein. So yeah, there are several Mizult, but not in the main section. You're going to be finding them throughout the dungeon. So again, I would not recommend coming to Mizult if your primary goal is in Moonstone ore veins. Come here when you're coming here for the Mages College, And if you want Moonstone, get it along the way. I don't think I'm fully properly detected yet. But it's enough that I wasn't getting a sneak attack here. There are obviously other enemies nearby. Some pine fresh eggs. Oh goodness. He stuck up on me while I was...
I'm on your side. Watch it.
I'm detected.
I love this fight.
Yeah. So I took the poison. Yo, that Shadow Master is attacking both of us. The range on the battle axe is enough for them not being affected by his cloak. It's a shame there's not spears in the game. You can see them in some locations, but you can't wield a spear in Skyrim. Of course, if there were spears that you could use, I'd spend the whole game quoting Dynasty Warriors. Another has fallen to my spear. I will save and continue walking. I'll take some of the glowing mushrooms, though I haven't used any of the mushrooms I've taken so far. And you can grow the glowing mushrooms if you want to, if you like what they've got. I would say Fortify Destruction and Fortify Smithing are the highlights. But maybe those are just the two I remember right now. A rock warbler egg in here. There's something else, but it wasn't. Collision wasn't showing up with it. You would think if you see a hut, you're gonna see, you know, actual enemies as well, but this room seems to be fairly clear. So let's just continue on. There's a Karis. My arrow missed. If I can hit it with 2 without being detected, it'll go down. There's a little chest tucked back here. I say the little chest, but all of the Falmer chests are the same size. Falmer approaches. Thinking about before he has a chance to engage Mule. So we saw that there's something back here. Another master lock. I'm very confident we reach level 99 lockpicking before we're done here. I mean, we just did. So I guess now the question is, do I reach 100? Lunar Lorcan is an alteration skill book. If you're still watching and are interested in commenting, put your bet in the chat on whether we will reach 100 lockpicking within this dungeon. I will not give any knowledge I may have regarding how many remaining locked things there are. But I think you could reasonably suspect there's at least a few more locked things if I'm even raising the possibility that I might. Yeah, you get the benefit of knowing that there's another expert lock that I just took care of. There's a Karis Reaper. My reward for the expert lock is fighting a Karis Reaper. That is not a good prize. And it is more interesting to me than it is to roll. That just means more armor and restoration for me.
Walking the bread.
I feel like no chests in this room should be locked. If you pick an expert lock and are met with a Karis, then you should be able to receive anything that's in here without further troubles. There is a bed here. I will do a 1-hour nap to get a rested bonus for the rest of the dungeon. I mean, assuming I finish it within 8 in-game hours. I often wish I could sleep just a single hour and say that I feel any amount of rested after that, much less well rested. I wouldn't be surprised if Reality and Other Falsehoods had a section on the concept of being well rested. Well, I was at least to recover 1 arrow from each, and an arrow that missed. Just a novice level chest. Won't get much experience out of that. In fact, the main reason it will have an impact is because the lockpick broke. I suppose I could be giving the ebony to Mule, but the downside would be that I can't upgrade the ebony as much as I can upgrade other things. I think that door up there was the path forward. But there is another door over here. That was trap triggered, which makes me think that it's not the way forward. Hunt the cars with as many arrows as I can until I'm detected. Once it knows I'm here. You'll finally caught up. Yeah, smash it. That's how I feel about Karis Hunters. There's a big boy chest in here. Staff of War, is that Frenzy? No, it's the creation effect. There's another stone bed in here, if you didn't get the previous one. rather unwilling or unable to pick the other lock, you can
I've
come
never
here.
been a sellsword.
There's a
Never
trap
traded my
trigger
skills
that
for
I
pay.
completely missed.
I've always adventured on my own terms.
That's too bad. There's something splashing. Yes. I saw a splash, and often your arrows will splash if they are in the water. So I'll do that to get one more back. We are very, very near the 4-hour mark for this stream. But we are also moving on to the next section of this ruin. But it's the Aedrome, not the Oculory.
Huh?
We are not done yet. Though, it does show that the Oculory is in this area, so we are making our way. I rolled right up on this guy. I haven't cast Muffle in a while, but he still didn't hear my silent rolls. Touching me enough to detect me, but not so much that it's focusing on me as an enemy, but now that I split up, of course it will. The more combat I engage in, the more hits I take to improve my light armor, and the more damage I take that I can then heal off. I'm actually going to sneak around this room a little bit. There are a number of Falmer, and I'd like to take out as many of them with sneak attacks as I can. There's a Warmonger here, which means my regular attack did nothing to him. He had the focusing crystal, so you have to do something about that particular Warmonger. You know what? There are two more, they're both archers. Mule is helping me fight. I should be able to handle them. Well, this one is a Gloom Lurker. A little bit tougher than the other one. But he's mostly focused on Mule, so. Alright. There is a sound. Result is cleared. This door requires a key. I cannot pick it. Ebony War Axe.
I've seen enough death to last 3 lifetimes. Yet
So
I
close
never
to losing.
tire of a good fight. What do you
But I
make of
haven't
that?
yet. So we found the focusing crystal. There's another door down here. And this door. I believe this is a path out to Skyrim at the end of it. If I'm not terribly mistaken. This is the way out. Well, probably, since I just encountered a Centurion. Centurion Master, no less. I don't like my chance of surviving his steam for very many hits. And it would be a good many hits if I'm going to fight him with a two-handed weapon. Okay, she didn't go into protecting the states. She moved. Alright, we took him down. Daedric arrows on him, of course, at my current level. I would give you only less than Daedric arrows. I never use Daedric arrows because they require both. Oh, that's where the key is. So no, it's not the way out, but it's still a necessary way to go to get the key. Some dwarven arrows there. I'm actually going to take a ruined book for a very specific purpose. We will see what that is later. But I know I will need a ruined book. Okay, so with the Centurion Master down and the observatory key obtained, I got the focusing crystal from Foreman the Falmer, and they got the key that unlocks the door up there. That is the way forward. Let's check this over here. This is a master locked door. I assume this is probably the way out, if the other way wasn't. And I probably get a key that opens this door. Once I've completed the main quest objective here. But I'm just going to pixel lock. And it looks like I was mistaken again, but there is a chest and another moonstone ore vein in here at least. Since I had Mule with me, this didn't take nearly as long as it could have. We are very near the end here. Let us...
I remember Cutpurse trying to rob me on the road once.
So I can
When
unlock
drew
that
Grim
door.
Sever, I think the poor man soiled his armor.
This one has a dead Falmer outside of it.
Gavros, is that
Paratus Simius.
I'd almost given up hope. Let me get the door. What are you doing here? What have you done with Gavros?
Your friend Gavros is dead.
It was the Falmer, wasn't it? Curse them! They've ruined everything. If Gavros is gone, there is no hope. He was supposed to return with the crystal. Without that, all our efforts are wasted. And you, if you're here for treasure or wisdom or anything, I'm afraid you've wasted your time.
What's this about the crystal?
It didn't work the first time. I tried to tell Gavros, but he wouldn't listen. No, it won't be too cold, he said. Well, I was right, wasn't I? Focused completely wrong by the time we got here. The cold had warped it. Gavros had to cart it all the way back to Cyrodiil. Left the rest of us here to fend off the damnable Falmer.
What's the crystal for?
It was a brilliant idea, really. Mostly mine, though Gavros took the credit. Secret, though. Official Synod business. Can't talk about it.
What are you doing here?
I am on official business of the Grand Council of the Synod. That's all you need to know. I might well ask the same of you, running around by yourself in
I'm
this
not by
dangerous
myself.
place.
I'm looking for the Staff of Magnus.
Are you? Well, I'm afraid I can't help you with that. I need the crystal to do anything useful, and I don't have it.
I happen to have found the focusing crystal. Is this what you were looking for?
You found... How in the world? That's it? That's it! I don't know who you are, but you may have just saved this little project. In fact, who are you anyway?
I'm with the College of Winterhold.
You are you? Savos wouldn't even grant us an audience when we came to you, but now you come here expecting something from me? I don't much like this, I'll tell you. But you saved my skin, so maybe I can overlook the past for now. Come on, I'll explain on the way. No matter what Gavros said, this was my idea first. The Council is going to know that when I get back.
This must be the way out.
This oculory. I don't know what the dwarves called it. Something unpronounceable, I'm sure. From all our research, it seems they were intent on discerning the nature of the divine. This machinery, all of it, was designed to collect starlight, and then, I'm not sure, split it somehow? It was my idea to replace one of the key elements with our focusing crystal.
Just making sure there's nothing over there.
I almost died in a ruin just like this.
I know, Mule. I bring you to them so that you can shake the past and kill some Centurions with my help. Come on, Protus. Get moving.
Here it is. Magnificent, isn't it? Took an incredible amount of work to get it running again. Now I'm hoping it'll all be worth it. Place the crystal in the central apparatus, and we can start the process for focusing it.
So this is a nifty little puzzle. There's a spell tome for both flames and frostbite, if you do not already have it. I mean, you'll have flames. Everyone starts the game with flames. But you may or may not have frostbite. So you need to... Pardon me. I need to put the crystal here. And now I need to focus it. So these buttons will shift these areas. And what we need to do is we need to use flames and frostbite to focus the crystal by heating and cooling it. Any so my goal is to make it so that each of the 3 lights are focused on one of the 3 panels, like so. And then once you've done that, this is so much better than the puzzle to get the Elder Scroll where you just push the buttons as many times as you can. So now I rotate. Each button will rotate one of the panels. And I rotate until the light focuses and that creates an additional panel of light. I'll have to rotate this one many times. One more for that one. Let's see if he actually has anything to say while I'm working on this.
The cold air. It's
Need
exhilarating.
something? Now the crystal needs to be focused. Heating and cooling the crystal will cause it. You'll need to use spells to do that. There should be a few basic tomes around here somewhere in case your training is even more substandard than I've heard.
Alright, so he told me what I've already been doing. So there's one more, the top one. And now that it's all focused.
What's this? These results? They're not at all what
It's
they
putting
should
something
be.
on the wall.
This
A
projection
map.
should be lit up like the night sky. Something is creating an incredible amount of interference. Something in Winterhold, it looks looks like. What are you playing at? Is this some attempt to stall my work? So what is it? What have you done? Did you know what we were attempting? Are you here to make sure your plan worked? That our efforts have been for nothing? Well, explain yourself.
Did something go wrong?
Go wrong? Go wrong? Everything is wrong. Everything. Whatever you have at that college has completely interfered with our work here. How did you do it?
I truly have no idea what you're talking about.
Either you're lying to me, or you have something at your college, don't you? Something immensely powerful, beyond anything I've anticipated. What is it?
I'm not going to answer that.
So you do have something, then. Whether this was intentional or not, it suggests some interesting results.
What are you talking
You're
about?
looking for something, yes? The Staff of Magnus. Well, even if you are trying to ruin my work, there's still something to be learned here. I can't explain the details. That would be giving away many secrets the Synod have learned over the years. Also, I doubt you'd be able to comprehend the details. Have you seen the orrery in the Imperial City? It was the inspiration for this idea. Instead of projecting the sky, we project all of Tamriel, and then harness the latent energies to overlay the positions of... What's important is that all of this work was designed to reveal to us sources of great magical power.
Because they want to hoard them.
Purely to help safeguard the Empire, of course. And yet, in the end, only 2 locations have been revealed to us. One is your college. The other, well, that can only be Labyrinthian. So, mage from Winterhold, despite your intentions, I've beaten your little game. Even if all you've said here is lies, I know you have something in Winterhold the Synod Council will be very interested in. So fine, trudge off to Labyrinthian in search of your staff. I shall return to Cyrodiil and deliver my full report to the Council. This is not over, I assure you.
Walking the breadth of Skyrim has
So the Staff of Magnus is in Labyrinthian.
Well, yes. Probably.
At least there's something
I mean,
there.
yes, certainly it is. But that doesn't matter now, because I know you're hoarding something even more important at your college. The Council will be informed of this. They will find out what you're up to.
I think you've been in here too long. You're crazy.
Am I? Am I? I think I've discovered more here than I could have hoped to. Your trickery won't confuse me. I think...
I don't think we are, actually. She's fighting the Frost-Dachnak while I fight him. You won't be reporting anything, Paratus. I don't know if killing him is the right thing to do, but it feels right. I'm sure he didn't expect the mage from Winterhold to crush his bones with a dragonbone battle axe. Nope. Sorry, I forgot about this.
You have done well thus far, but trying times are ahead. It is imperative that you return to your college at once. You will be called on to take swift action, rise to the challenge, and discover what you are capable of. You are on the right path, and you will prevail.
We will return to the college, but that will be a task for the next stream. We are at 4 hours and almost 17 minutes. I am going to return to Whiterun, sort out my inventory, read the books that are much, much shorter than the real Baron Zaya, and then the stream. So, if you have been here watching, whether you chatted or lurked, I appreciate you. If you are watching the archive on YouTube in the future, thank you for checking it out. I hope that however your day is progressing, it is favorable to you. I am going to get these things put away, put myself in my preferred chair because Lydia is not occupying it today, and I will read the 3 books that are related to the Saints and Seducers and Sheogorath that we did. We will start with Heretical Thoughts. Zealotry is an abomination that must be wiped from the Shivering Isles. We cannot suffer their beliefs to spread to even one more soul. They name us heretics for our lack of belief. We gladly accept the name and will make an honorable one. It is not heresy to speak truth. It is not heresy to speak out against an unjust lord. It is not heresy to take arms and action in defense of true belief. We are the so-called heretics of the Shivering Isles, but we do not speak heresy. We speak the truth. Our Lord Sheogorath is but a man. He is only flesh and blood, not a god, and certainly not a Daedric prince. There are no princes in the realms of the Daedra, only vile servitors such as the hungers that we summon to do our bidding. Sheogorath the False is a mad despot. Years of dabbling in foul magic and consorting with Daedra have driven him mad. He is not a fit ruler, let alone divine. He perverts the teachings of Arden Sul, he who gave his heart's blood. When the truth of our cause is common knowledge among the people, we will drive him from New Sheath and put that cesspool to the sword. His 4 limbs will be scattered to the 4 winds. His head will rest upon the hill of suicides, and his heart shall be burnt in the flames of freedom. His entrails shall be fed to the dogs. We will make all the people of the Shivering Isles wear the robes of the heretics. By these robes we know each other to be true non-believers. The people shall return to the wilderness and live among the wild things, as we do. They will see the wisdom and purity of the life we lead, and they will hail us as saviors. The Blessings of Sheogorath. For our Lord Sheogorath, without whom all thought would be linear and all feeling would be fleeting. Blessed are the madmen, for they hold the keys to secret knowledge. Blessed are the phobic, always wary of that which would do them harm. Blessed are the obsessed, for their courses are clear. Blessed are the addicts, may they quench the thirst that never ebbs. Blessed are the murderous, for they have found beauty in the grotesque. Blessed are the fire lovers, for their hearts are always warm. Blessed are the artists, for in their hands the impossible is made real. Blessed are the musicians, for in their ears they hear the music of the soul. Blessed are the sleepless, as they bask in wakeful dreaming. Blessed are the paranoid, ever watchful for our enemies. Blessed are the visionaries, for their eyes see what might be. Blessed are the pain lovers, for in their suffering we grow stronger. Blessed is the mad god, who tricks us when we are foolish, punishes us when we are wrong, tortures us when we are unmindful, and loves us in our imperfection. And finally, Saints and Seducers by Andash Marie. Author's note: this volume attempts to catalog and analyze known, suspected, and rumored facts about the 2 races that serve to maintain order within the Shivering Isles. It is by no means intended to serve as the authoritative work on the matter. Rather, it is a personal effort on the part of the author to better understand these unique creatures. In the service of the Lord. It is beyond the scope of this work to determine the origins of the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers. They are Daedra, and as such their base existence is a mystery to those mortal born. The commonly held belief that all Daedra are incapable of creation suggests that even Lord Sheogorath himself is not responsible for the genesis of these races. Yet it is worth noting that the Prince of Madness has motives and powers that none may guess. To attempt to do so would only confuse the subject further. It is enough, then, to see that they exist and know that it is so. Beyond this knowledge, however, it is curious that the Saints and Seducers served Lord Sheogorath unerringly. This allegiance is ultimate and eternal from all indications, but its source is unknown. Could it be that they themselves were tricked into service by the mad god? Or do they simply ally themselves with the greatest power in the realm? Previous literary works suggest that Daedra choose to serve their masters so they might find protection and safe harbor. Clearly the Saints and Seducers have this in the Shivering Isles. Indeed, they have fortresses which few not of their race are allowed to enter. They have power in the realm, acting as guardians of those who serve Lord Sheogorath. Constantly they vie for the favor of our Lord, fighting any who oppose him, and at times even each other. It is reasonable to assume, then, that they have made a willing choice to take up their role in the Isles. Character and society. The immediate image called to mind when hearing the name Golden Saint suggests an angelic figure, elegant and benevolent. It is ironic, then, that while the Golden Saints embody this image in form, their behavior is in stark contrast to it. The Saints are a proud, arrogant race, quick to anger and cruel in their punishment. There is no question that they view all in the Isles as inferior, and make no effort to hide this in their interactions. Dark Seducers also exhibit little beyond their appearance to match their names. While they too assert their superiority over all others in the realm, they appear to have a more patient, introspective nature about them. They often appear humble in their dealings with mortals, and are known to be patient with the lesser races. In fact, the terms Golden Saint and Dark Seducer are external constructs. While the two groups recognize and respond to these names, they have their own names for their races, the Oriel and the Mazkin, respectively. It is possible the Daedra simply have no concern for the names and titles given to them by lesser beings, or perhaps they find amusement in the names. Further research into this subject is necessary but daunting, as the Saints and Seducers do not freely offer personal information about themselves. Other information can be gathered from observation. It is easy to see that the two groups are strongly militaristic in their societal structure. One's strength and discipline determines one's place in society. Military commanders, for example, are revered by their subordinates. With further observation, a second distinction becomes apparent. Both societies are matriarchal in nature. Females lead the guards within New Sheoth and have the highest positions of power. Males, while not openly denigrated, are clearly subservient to their female superiors. It is unclear where this practice began, but it has been wholly integrated into the daily lives of both races. Conflict and conquest. Any resident of the Shivering Isles can confirm that it is unwise to provoke the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers. They thrive on conflict and warfare, and are quick to punish any and all who disobey. Acting in their capacity as guardians of the realm does not satisfy them, however, and so they often engage in combat with one another, despite being garrisoned in areas where they are unlikely to interact. It is possible that this is more than an outlet for aggressive behavior. Repeated engagements between the two races may be an effort to gain favor with Lord Sheogorath. If one could triumph over the other, it would prove superiority and a right to gain sole control over the realm. The battle for Silarn is of particular interest, as both sides have been locked in combat with no hope of resolution for time beyond memory. Does this combat serve to sharpen the skills of the two sides, or weaken them when they could be directed elsewhere? If the conflict cannot be resolved, why then does Lord Sheogorath not step in and settle it himself? Religion and ceremony. Little is known about the private customs of the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers. They are reclusive when it comes to matters specific to their race, particularly regarding the mysterious process by which they return to the realm in the unlikely event of their death. It is common knowledge that Golden Saints and Dark Seducers, as Daedra, cannot be killed. The animus of the Daedra is cast back into the darkness of oblivion, and can return to the realm to take form once more. But reports of the time it takes for a Daedra to return to the realm from the waters of oblivion are anecdotal and inconclusive. The process by which this return occurs remains shrouded in mystery. Based on behavior patterns and strength of numbers, it can be deduced that the stronghold for each race plays some major part in this process. Common phrases in the language, such as, "May the chimes call you home," suggest that rather than merely a metaphor,
Sound may play some role in the sequence of events. It is believed that the chimes referenced by saints and seducers do indeed exist and are considered almost holy relics. Attempts to gain information about these chimes, or the process by which they are used, has been met with exceptional hostility and so have been abandoned. Any and all information regarding the Golden Saints and Dark Seducers, particularly relating to private customs and origins, should be brought to the attention of the author immediately. The greater the scope of our knowledge, the better our ability to understand these compelling creatures.